And we're live, guys.
Oh, hello. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Sin Providence episode. What are we,
22?
Like 20-something. I know that much. I hope you guys enjoyed your holiday breaks. It's been a few weeks for us, and it's been kind of crazy on both sides, but we're all excited to be playing again. We're going to jump into the game here in a moment, but if you're just jumping in or we're just starting, if you want to support the show, I'm about to shill all the different ways you can do that. First and foremost, if you want to just do the free stuff, obviously subscribing to us here, following us here on Twitch, heading over to youtube.com/oddpodbynight, or joining our Discord, which is also totally free. All great ways to support the show.
Mathis, they have said your sound is low.
It is? Okay.
We were hoping Zoom corrected itself in the new year, but maybe
Look,
not.
80, yeah,
I'm going to be real.
Further?
I read the decibels on this every time, and y'all match the exact same decibel level every time. You just have a pitch range that is more whispery than not.
I'm a whispery boy. Sorry. I try
Y'all
not
best
to
turn it
be.
up on y'all's end.
I think in a different timeline, you were
different at all?
You were probably a phone sex operator in a different timeline for sure.
Who was Rocco from Rocco's Water Life?
Oh baby, oh baby, oh.
Baby, oh baby.
No, I just did a lot of practice when I was like 17, calling those sucking numbers. Does that sound any different at all? Because I cranked it up, but the decibel reading doesn't look like it's changing at all.
No, I can't tell. It looks fine to me.
I say you lean into it, Math. It's just literally lean into the.
As long as it's not, eat the microphone. Yeah, I'll pump this up a little bit further. Hopefully that does something. But anyway, if you want to support us, obviously subscribing here on Twitch is a great way to do so. Patreon.com/podbynight. Also a great place to go above and beyond. You'll get our after shows for all the shows and all that good stuff there. And yeah, that's all the ways you can monetarily support us. I think that's everything. There's not much else going on. We'll have a schedule. No, never mind. I was going to say something about 2 weeks from now, but I forgot. We might be doing something anyway. All right. With that said, before we jump into the game, it has been 2 weeks. Would you like to, whoever would want to, recap the last session we had?
Well, it was a little short. Thank you all. I should say thank you all for being understanding in my time of pet ownership need. But it was like, because it was half an episode, we really only got to 2 major kind of chunks of it. So Bub, why don't you start with yours, and then Tracy and I'll handle ours.
Yeah. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, Bub made the decision to have David's blood sprinkled upon his dandelions. Yes, his dandelions.
That is not a euphemism.
Yes, it's not. It's not.
That is literal.
Yeah. Yeah, wow. Starting strong, aren't we? Yeah. And it resulted in some things that we didn't really quite anticipate, right? It took someone took over David, and they expelled his wings. He took flight and was off. Whoosh, whoosh. Supermaned away. What that looked like, though, is David landing in the docks where he was found. Originally upon the vessel where the box was at. It's the constant box in question that we've been bringing up several times now. It's the mission that we're on even for the Chantry. And David met with someone. That someone is very innocuous. It's not very clear whomst they are. It was a lot of like man behind the curtain experience. I didn't get to ask a lot of questions, but I think the big takeaway was that this will not be the last time that I see them. It has something to do with
Imagine not.
Something to do with the dandelions. Time wibbly wobbly, time wimey. Some stuff was happening. I don't really know what was happening. I don't know if it was all of time, if it was like a perfunctory, like small pocket thing, if it was just all in David's mind. I'm not really sure what it was, because time didn't like dilate or stop for anyone else. But the world around David slowed down. If I'm being real, I almost
the oceans were looked like glass to you.
Yeah,
like it was like a weird experience.
Yeah, it did not feel like it felt like adjacent Earth to what it was now.
Would you say it's supernatural?
It would. I would say that. That's the definition I would use even. Yeah. But if I'm being completely honest, I just remember the setting. I remember the tone. I don't really remember what was said.
I wrote you like.
Okay, I was
saying, please help me, please.
We're all like, we'll jump the gun.
I know what was said.
You all go.
Go ahead. What do you got written? Tracy. Yeah, Tracy. What do you got written? And then we'll see what Dot's got written.
They are the mortar, and you are the brick. I can hear them inside you.
Yes.
Your beast is the remnants of those you were put together by. Just like randomly, I was like, oh, profound. So I like wrote them. I just wrote them down, and I actually I didn't write any notes related to them. I just wrote them as quotes.
Yeah, you wrote down the quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
I only got one quote, but I have other information. Like, we learned you're not from the USA, or at least part of you is not from the USA.
Correct.
That was confirmed. The quote I have is, "You will know when."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's a good one too.
There was like a strange voice. I made that note, and then found that you were lost, and now you are found.
Yeah.
You found him. That was the only other note that I had from this.
There was another. I know one of the other quotes was him talking about somebody who believes he's the protagonist of their own story, and that that's okay to let them believe that. When it is time, you will have to side with them. Essentially, is what he was saying. But you don't know who this person is, what they're even talking about. And like I said, when it was going on, you fly back with a general remembrance of like the bits and pieces of the not specifics of the conversation, but like you fly away with remembering generic answers to things.
Yeah, I remember that it was a little foggy. Like the clarity wasn't entirely provided. I think it was even mentioned that some of these details are going to be lost on you, but this isn't the only time that we're going to get to meet.
Yes, I mean, all buff table, like you did that extremely out of nowhere. So a lot of the stuff I was like, okay, he's not, your character's arriving sooner than anticipated.
Sure.
So yeah, and then you were allowed to ask. I think that's where you got your answers, because you did get to ask a question or two.
Yeah. Which was, am I three people?
Mm-hmm.
And in regards to who made me.
Yes.
And I think the takeaway was that my maker is no more. They don't exist. That there was essentially someone operating above that maker. And then, yes, I am the brick from the mortar of many men, or in this case, three people.
Yep.
And it's still like, I think the big lingering question was, you were lost, but now you're found. You were lost. And it's like, if I was lost and now when? Not where, when did I get lost? I think that matters a lot more in the world of vampire.
And then another line that he had said to you, I may get it not exactly, but that I think I don't know if you hooked onto it or not, but he said to you specifically, David, you felt like the only solid thing in a city full of echoes and shadows. That is something he said early on to you, and I remember you being like, you as a player being like, huh. But then it just kept going, so I don't know if it slipped. So I'm
glad that you said that, because it definitely slipped my mind.
Yeah, he patted you on. He like kind of gently patted you on the shoulder when he did it, because I remember the scene very vividly in my mind. He was like, you arrived. He kind of comes up from behind you and just gently puts a hand on your shoulder, and he's like, you just basically. He felt there's like a familiarity there where he's like, you feel like the only thing solid in a city full of echoes.
Help me remember that. Maybe you guys remember this more than I do, but I got the feeling in the tone that it wasn't like a good boy or like good guy, right? It felt more like he was touching David just to make sure he was real, like it was a real thing.
I say nothing.
Do you guys remember that at all from the descriptions? Nope. How it didn't really feel like he was like, that's my boy. It felt more like no, you are alive. You are.
Yeah. I wrote something, you are much heavier. You are a shadow. And it's like, and I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? So yes, I vaguely remember that. Yes.
Yep.
Like not even they were certain it was going to work.
Yeah.
I can't say anything.
That's my headcanon. That's my headcanon. That's what I got.
I would love to, those answers will come. Other things you learned, I think you learned that you're not from the US, that you were put on the boat by a crane, if I remember correctly.
Because it was, well, I mean, David's like 400 or 500 pounds.
Yes.
And the box was not light either.
Had to be sunproofed.
Detail.
Yeah. It had to be exquisitely made. You did not come from the US, correct? You learned that.
And I think in exposition and in context clues, plus what little knowledge David has, is that something or someone is tightly related to Istanbul and like the Turkey region in general.
Yes.
Yeah, Hagia Sophia, the year 537.
Yeah. So what that means, I mean, I think the broader vague sense is like David, something inside of David is 1,500 years old, at least.
Yep. Yeah.
Or a memory that is so tight is 1,500 years old. And I think the open idea is, again, bleeding back to Elle and her bloodline. She passed the torch.
Yeah.
Right? There's something more going on there that Elle now has to look after David, but the bloodline's protectors. So whom were they protecting? That's my question.
Yeah.
Janet's already told you her feelings on that.
Yeah.
Yep.
I got my guesses.
I think it just solidifies our existing theory.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay, that's
cool,
me.
Yeah.
And that's that. That's that on that.
He flew back while he was away having.
He was gone for an entire 24 hours.
24 hours.
For you guys. For him, it just felt like an hour or two.
Janet made some phone calls, had to do some things with the business to
You
get
officially
some
set up
stuff
The
moving.
Riot
Yeah.
Act.
Yeah. So actually, I do have a question about that. You're going to have construction happening within the quarry during the day. You spend your days in the quarry in your pods. Is there just like are you just having like an agreement like you do not touch the pods?
Yeah,
you do
zero
not-
question. Because my hope is like, because I'm using the mob, not your average everyday like company to do this.
Yeah.
That if I'm like, we don't want to go digging, they're gonna think, oh, that's where the bodies are. We should
Right.
dig them.
Yeah.
You
That's
know
an
what
absolutely
I mean?
fair
So Janet
assumption.
has leaned into the idea of like, let's play on the mob's kind of standard paranoia.
Yep. Absolutely. I was curious if there was you wanted to make any adjustments there, but 24 hours had passed. It was you and Elspeth kind of trying. There was an attempt, a cinematic attempt at you following him when he flew off, but it was very clear very quickly that once he flew it to a certain height, you just couldn't even see him anymore. And
then
so
Janet was like, well, I got other business. He'll either come home or he won't. We can't control him.
you did get the blueprint to the Chantry's historical records. It's the building itself prior to.
Yep. And I kind of made some notes. Janet just wanted to solidify things. Information is oftentimes key. And then she was like, yo, we got business. We're headed down to see a Bruja. Her and Elspeth load up in the car. They head over to the south side of Boston, locate what is clearly the diviest of dive bars.
What was the name of it? Hang on.
The Riot Act.
Yep, there it is. Yep, the Riot Act.
In attempt to contact the Bruja to maybe help us a little bit in this investigative thing that we're having to do for the Tremere and buy us as much time as possible so Janet can figure out what the fuck we're gonna do. That didn't go exactly as planned.
He wasn't in the bar at exactly that moment, but you did meet a couple of others.
We met a couple people, and it cued Janet in on the fact that like Elspeth really hasn't built up a Rolodex of connections that she's not, she might be brilliant.
I'm a cloistered individual.
Yes. And Janet, when we were done, was like, yo, we got to go back because hopefully this FBI informant is coming back to like make a deal. On the way, her and Janet had a little bit of a conversation about it. Janet was like, what do you...
Oh yeah, that whole thing.
What is all this kind of for? Like what do you have plans for yourself? Do you have wants? Elspeth was vague.
Yes.
Yeah, Elspeth.
I was very close to opening up, but
I know. I was so close. And then Janet did make a deal with the informant, paid him some monies. Basically the deal is whatever he tells the FBI, Janet wants to know too. Simple as that.
Yep, very straightforward deal with him, which is thankful for him because
it's not extra. She's not asking him to go for a dig for it, nothing yet. For now, she just wants to know what information he's feeding them. And that was kind of on the Janet front. What else do we do?
Names again. The bartender that you met was Mina.
Yeah, I did get,
and I vomited in front of her because I forgot to blush. I forgot to blush of life.
You forgot to blush of life, and so you downed a swig and immediately vomited
Roman
it all
Brooks
up.
is our Bruja. The bar is the Riot Act, and Mina is the bartender who is actually seems to maybe be some kind of influential Bruja in the city. Janet only knew so much, but she knew her name.
Because you remember the rumors about her because you saw a giant scar across her neck. And there's a million rumors as to how she got that scar, whether it be she killed like 3 people for it or somebody tried to assassinate her and they didn't go so well. It's like a million ways that rumor, how that scar came up to be. But
Jeremy is the FBI informant.
Yes.
Yep.
The one Betty kidnapped.
The one Betty kidnapped. Yep. Fucking Betty.
And then basically where we were, night was going. We were gonna kind of hope David's back by morning was I think where we took our break.
Yes. So we're gonna be that's it. Yeah, it was honestly we were taking a break as the two of you went to sleep for that evening or that day. And so we can pick up with David. You don't need to make this roll. Everybody else, you need to make me a rouse check for waking up. And as any begin of session, willpower, healing, do all that stuff.
No success. More hunger.
More
hunger.
I'm gonna have to go find more. We still have to decide how much I can feed when I'm eating the meat off the body.
I completely forgot to do any research on that. I did not look up.
Because my guess is only certain pieces of the body. Content warning, everyone. Certain pieces of the body will satiate. But I
Yeah.
don't know what that is because I need to know off the guy I took home from the bar if I still have some or I don't. That's all.
Yeah. So what's your hunger at?
At 3 as I wake this day.
Okay. And Elspeth, you succeeded. So what's yours at? Still just like
I'm at 1. I'm like trying to remember the last time we did I have a few
fed with David.
Right.
The last time you fed, it was.
So I'm trying to remember how that feeding scene went with David.
I think I just had you roll.
Okay, yeah.
Did you go to the hospital for it?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh, she didn't go to the hospital.
Yeah.
That was the episode I was out.
Yeah. But I am at 1. I fed with David. I just don't remember how that scene went.
I mean, it makes sense. You haven't really done too much, in terms of like rousing the blood. Again, you forgot to fucking rouse the blood so you could drink alcohol. So
yeah.
Well, my willpower's back.
Willpower comes back.
We'll take what we can get today because Janet wakes up hungry.
Okay, cool. So with that said, then there's we could pick up right there. So without further ado, we could set the scene, rein things in, and see what our coterie with still no name has been up to. I wonder when I'm still so curious when that name will hit. Okay.
All guys.
Yeah, I know it's a good name. It really is.
May be the name. It may stick.
I forgot you wrote that down, the Fall Guys. But yeah, it absolutely is a great name. As you wake for this particular morning, as our scene fades in, instead of inside any of the pods, it's on the outside. And before either of you have an opportunity to even open up your pods, because your eyes simply just open as the sun goes down, our camera sits at ground level. We can see your pods in the distance, maybe 50 or so feet. And right close to camera, just as our camera settles, we see 2 bare feet, one gently touch down after another. As the big toes touch down, like the ball of his foot, followed by the heel, and then the other, our camera slowly pulls back to reveal, as the wings fold up and close, David. And David, as your feet come to touch the ground, you are suddenly aware, I suppose, is a way to put it.
I mean, I think
you knew you were gone. Obviously, you don't know. You completely black out the trip, but again, you remember seeing the dock. You remember bits and pieces of the actual experience, even if the conversation details slip your mind. And as your feet touch the ground, sorry, go ahead. Yes.
Is David out during the day, or is this at night?
This is at night. This is right now at night as the sun sets. Again, time makes no sense that he would be landing right now. Things are a little strange, but again, for David, only a few hours have passed. But as both your feet touch the ground, you kind of blink and come to, and our camera pulls all the way back, sweeping around. What is the first thing we see on David's face? What are the thoughts that are swirling around in his mind in this moment as the still, silent night air kind of just hangs over you? You can hear maybe one car in the far distance rumbling across a 2-lane highway.
Is David fatigued at all?
I have literally debated if you're fatigued or not until we started, and I could not come up with an answer, so I'm going to say no. I debated myself until I was like, I don't know if you're fatigued or not.
I think he would be confused because he would have a relative sense of time, and seeing that the sun has only recently fallen.
The sky has changed.
Yeah. So I would immediately start like looking over my own body to see if I'm injured, and then I would look around.
As you're looking down at your arm, making sure you're good, and you do not see any notable injuries. Your clothing seems to be entirely intact. As you did you scoop up the daffodils when you flew off? I can't quite. No, So they're in your thing. You do remember doing that. Maybe do you fiddle with the little jar and like the little glass vial and look inside, or
probably not at first.
Okay. So as you're looking around, kind of getting your bearings, Janet, you'd be probably the first one out, followed by Elspeth. That means not much you do in your pods to get ready. It's not like your old homes. And as you open the doors, maybe close to simultaneously, you see standing there maybe 10 feet in front of you, David.
He's kind of like eyeing himself and touching his own body, just trying to make sure that it's all there. It's very confusing for him, but he'll look up and see each of you.
I look at Elspeth and I go, I told you he'd come back.
You're
I told
back.
you he'd come back.
Do we see you're like, I told you he'd come back. We see Elspeth. You're back. And does Elspeth like go up to him? Does Janet go up to him? Or like
I go give him
Elspeth,
a hug. I give him a hug.
So, he moves up very quickly and Elspeth throws her arms around you. She can't quite reach her other hand, obviously. You're just too big, especially with your wings. But she throws her arms around you and, you get a hug immediately, maybe even jarring you out of self-inspection in that moment, Dave.
Yeah, I think he would instinctively kind of like hug back.
I never had a doubt you were coming back. Never had a doubt.
As your arms kind of wrap around Elspeth, that's what Janet says. I never had a doubt you were coming back.
You've been gone 24 hours.
Elspeth, you can give me a wits awareness real quick.
Am I okay?
Well, honey, I can't answer that question for you. Are you okay?
I don't know. Look at my body. Am I fine?
Well, hun, define fine. 6-pack abs, marble skin, all of it looks A++ to Janet.
I didn't sleep last night, Janet.
What do you mean you didn't sleep?
Well, it does feel, again, David, just so you know, it only feels like a few hours have passed. It doesn't feel like an entire 24 hours have passed. Only that you've been gone for a couple of hours.
Right, but you said that the night, it looks like the night has changed.
Yeah, the night has changed. I just don't, I want to make sure you don't feel like David
you've been
feels
gone
like he's
for
been up.
24 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I mean, you didn't come home last night. You clearly didn't stay out in the sun, babe. So regardless of whatever kind of weird amnesia you're having, you had to have found somewhere to sleep.
I only just landed. And what I remember the docks?
Yep. You remember the visuals of the docks. It's
I
just everything
was where you found me.
You were at the docks?
You went back to the docks?
I was there, yes.
Why?
I don't know. I spoke with someone that I could not see very clearly.
You spoke with someone?
We are not supposed to be talking about the docks or the job and nothing with nobody.
They knew who I was.
Did you know who they were?
No.
Okay, well, do you now?
No.
That's a great follow-up.
No, they touched my back, and they seemed like they knew me.
Like in a stranger danger kind of way, or
A good familiarity?
It was like the way that Marcus touched me when he answered the door when we first met.
We got to come up with a better way of describing it other than people touching you.
You look fine to me. My suggestion would
Elspeth,
be
are you, after the hug, and while Janet's saying this simultaneously, are you like looking at him and inspecting him as well?
Yes.
Continue, Janet. I apologize.
would suggest, much like a dream that's slowly fading from your mind, you go and you write it all down. Just write it all down. Put it in your journal.
That's a good idea, actually. Journaling is good. Trying to recall and recollect what you might remember from this person. And do you remember anything that you talked about?
That leaves the question of what is foggy versus what isn't foggy. What can I recall?
So here, you recall the general overarching theme of the conversations. You just don't remember the voice, the specific words that were said, what the back and forth was. But the answers that you got, you still have.
Okay.
And Elspeth, as you're saying that, and maybe like kind of checking out his arm and rolling up his sleeve, as you touch his skin, I will immediately know it doesn't feel cold. It doesn't even feel warm. It feels like a solid nothing. Like it's hard to describe, but for you, almost like a void, a solid void. There is no temperature.
Strange.
He told me that I was lost, but became found. That he found me. And
he found you? No, we found you.
This is just what he said.
And who is this he?
I do not know, but they are.
You let somebody who you don't even got his name touch you? Honey, we got to talk about personal space.
Maybe it was a ghost.
Ew.
If you are that concerned with the people touching me, then why did you let that man touch me at the club?
What man?
He drew his fingers down my chest. He wrote his number on my chest.
Remember correctly, you consented.
I did not. This is why I removed the number from my chest.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm so sorry. Next time, Janet will step right in. But you can always say no thank you.
I will remember that.
Yes, no thank you. Really, no is enough. The thank you is just really extra.
I will remember this.
That being said, wait, let's go back.
All meanwhile, this is happening. You see Elspeth kind of like touching him, not touching him, touching him with both hands, not touching him. And again, it's almost like a sensory deprivation. There's something there, something there preventing your hands from coming together. Clearly, his arm.
David,
there is no feeling of it. And so we do pan out, and as we slowly pan out, we slowly come into frame as Elspeth's just like.
David looks down. No, thank you.
Elspeth pulls away.
Perfect delivery. Okay. Elspeth, can we talk about why you seem rather obsessed with his bicep?
Yeah. He feels weird, and no offense, David, but
it's fine. I know that I am weird.
Do you make Janet come over touch or no?
Do you mind, David, if I let Janet also just like sensory? Okay.
What am I feeling for?
As Janet walks over,
he doesn't feel like anything.
As you touch him, Janet, you feel
actually, I would put my hand out, like,
sure.
Palm up, so that he can put his hand in my hand. That way, we both consent to touching.
And as you do so, Janet, you feel nothing different. It's cold. It's solid. It's in your hand. You don't know what Elspeth's talking about,
honey. It's it's like feeling up the statue of David. You know what I mean? Not this one, but the statue of David.
Something just feels off. I can't explain what it is, but something is off.
You need to go journal too.
Fine. I mean, okay. Clearly, there's something weird here that we're not all understanding.
Clearly, David was felt up by a guy at the docks.
But he knew me.
That knew him.
He knew me before me.
Honey, if I let every person that has ever told me they know me fill me up, I'd be in a different business still.
This is clearly someone. No, okay, let's take a step back here. David did that weird ritual type thing, and it activated something for him to find this person. So this could be like one of his.
Everything stopped. Where I was, everything stopped. I remember seeing the water was frozen and sharp like glass. There was even a bird that was stuck.
I'm not saying we do this now, but now that we know that this is a thing, maybe we go to the docks and David tries us again and we see what happens. Like a trial experimentation.
That is literally the scene of the crime. We're not supposed to be that. I haven't even delivered the first bit of evidence.
Okay. I'm not saying, again, we don't have to do this right now, but maybe down the line, we try this again and see who this person is that's talking to David. I would be happy to be at the docks, because if it's like a ghost or an ethereal being, then
say that this person hasn't already made contact.
Maybe it's an angel.
No.
Or a devil, a demon.
I think David has a little bit of a stalker. By all definition of somebody showing up unexpectedly to track you back to your first known location in Boston, along with the fact that somebody keeps showing up, killing people who know David exists, and refuses to let anyone but the lot of us get close to him. That sounds like stalker material. More importantly, I'm not entirely convinced that this strange person that David had a conversation with at the docks isn't actually the same person we've been looking for, that shot a Bruja in the face, killed that poor woman on the south side, keeps whispering to you in the shadows and showing you stuff. Who's to say it's not all connected? This is just the first time because you got all nasty with your blood.
What makes my blood nasty?
No, not actually nasty. I mean,
it's some experimenting things.
Do you remember when I told you, we have told you, hopefully, that our blood is kind of the most precious thing we've got? Because
Yes.
each of our bloods is different and it holds different abilities and powers. So kindred, whose abilities are tied to blood, like what you did, is usually considered blood magic, kid. Usually. And blood magic can be all kinds of nasty.
The first time I tried this, I became worried. I did not want to see it through without either of you.
And that's good, because I'm happy to report it was quite a sight for sore eyes. You know what I mean?
Janet, how old are elders?
Well, hun, that depends. They can be very, very, very old, older than this country, supposedly. Though we don't see a lot of elders of that caliber around anymore.
I think one of the kindred that made me, the people that made me, or are made of me, I think that they are or were an elder.
Well, I'm not going to entirely disagree with you on that front. It goes back to what I was saying just a few nights ago about this. All of this with the Tremere looking for you is about your blood and whoever or whatever you're made of.
I think that the church that I scratched into the tin, that is a memory of one of the people that made me.
Whoa. That might make you really powerful.
I don't feel really powerful.
Yeah, me neither, honey. Elspeth, your clan, your family, you know, and I'm not talking about the new one. I mean the old one. How much do you know about them?
This is an excellent question. One we can explore a little bit with Elspeth here. So, what is your dots in academics or politics? Which one's your highest?
I have 2 in academics. I have a specialty in research.
Okay. Before I say anything, do you feel like when you think back to Elspeth's few years, both as a ghoul and then the past year as a kindred or so, do you see the Cappadocians being a big part of your education?
Yes, I feel like at least I know the basics of the history, the big timeline points of the Cappadocian bloodline and all of the bad things that came with it.
Yeah. Do you know them on top of your head? Do you want me to grab you some big things?
I would say, and fill in if I'm missing anything. Elspeth would say, well, I know it goes back a while to this guy whose name was Cappadocius. And I think it was in the Cappadocius area, or like the Cappadocia area of ancient times, which I think is now modern day, like Istanbul, Turkey.
Where you know the Hagia Sophia is?
Yes, and he was an interesting fellow who sired a couple of folks, who embraced a couple of kindred into his repertoire, and he was losing it a little bit from what I know. And well, not everybody likes to admit that. And one of his childer, Augustus, killed him, diablerized him, the big bad, and that's when the fall of the Cappadocians happened and the rise of the Giovannis, because that was Augustus Giovanni. Most of the Cappadocians were killed, but a couple, here and there linger. I think Cappadocius also at one point tried to kill, our entire clan because he was mad or something. But he had this whole plan to he was so obsessed with the dead that he wanted to die himself and maybe diablerize God or something, which was his plan. Okay. So yeah, but that's about all I remember from my readings and research.
It's plenty good for how long you've been around. Yeah.
Okay. You are the one that's so book smart. Could you, given time, sit down and draw out a timeline? Do you have dates?
Yeah, April, the day I was embraced. That's an important day. Oh goodness, hold on. I have to actually look in my notes. The April something is a big day for the Hecata. Oh gosh, now I have to actually look it up.
I'm looking too. I'm trying to remember.
I have it on my character sheet of when I was embraced. April 4th is the day that everything changed for our clan. Don't remember the year. You're gonna have to
I know the 1444, the year of Cappadocius's death.
Yeah, when did he die?
1444, April 12th.
Oh, it's April 12th. Okay.
Presumed dead, of course.
Can we go back even farther than that? I mean, the date that our dear friend David here keeps talking about is what, 537?
Yes.
Yeah. What?
He was embraced in 8000 BCE.
And is he the antediluvian of the Cappadocians? Mm-hmm. Right? He is, right? Mm-hmm.
So there was third gen.
There was one big day in the Cappadocian history where I forget what the day is called. There's a name for it, where he tried to kill a bunch of the Cappadocians. And he locked them up in a tomb or some shit. I'm trying to remember what that day is called. And I don't know what year that was. But
okay, so let's go with this theory that David is three bloodlines in one. One of which we can honestly assume as at least of Cappadocian bloodline, or you would not be, assigned to protect him. More importantly, if it's true that somehow the Hagia Sophia was a home base, because David remembers it so very well, maybe they were hiding him there. Or his creation was there, but the fact of the matter is it all lines up. His blood and your blood, there's something fishy.
I'm gonna have to. You know what? This is a good project for me, Janet. I'm gonna go into the books and I'm gonna try to make a timeline of potentially when this person that may be connected to David could have been around. Because if not that we were all, all the Cappadocians were wiped out, but something tells me this had to have happened before Augustus diablerized Cappadocius. So
what if it was because of?
Or because of.
Something's going to die out, you want to, no offense, honey. She says this to David. You want to preserve something. What if David was the time capsule?
Yes.
So if the bloodline is dying out or being killed off, a last-ditch effort to hide it and potentially two other bloodlines from ancient times in a single vessel.
So this was a preservation tactic of some sort.
Or maybe his blood was really that important for your clan, I mean.
He could be somebody important within our clan. That would be interesting. I don't know.
Is that why I can feel the dead?
Maybe you have a touch of oblivion in you.
Oh God. Why don't the two of you go work on this little project together? I gotta make a phone call. Today's our delivery day on the first piece of information to the Tremere. I'm gonna go make a phone call, tell him that I got something valuable. And why don't you two put your brilliant brains together and start putting together some kind of ancient timeline of the Cappadocian history so we can figure out what the hell's going on here and help David.
My favorite.
Was there anything else that David wanted to just discuss about what he like? Was there any other answers that he wanted to share? I don't know if you may have covered everything. I just want to make sure everything that you wanted to say gets said.
How does something that is so important become lost?
Time. Really valuable things are stolen, which is why I'm not entirely convinced that your making was found out afterwards. The Cappadocians could not have been protecting you, but looking for you, and they found you again. Or worst case scenario, somebody else old and ancient has been looking for you.
What if Annika was the one that stole me?
I think it was the Tremere that stole you.
How is Annika involved then?
I think that Annika maybe was protecting you, or
something
before.
Something to do with, again, you have somebody important potentially for us in you. So maybe she just wants to keep that preserved and not in the hands of.
If it's true, the honor's passed to Elspeth to keep you protected now, but it could have been that the Cappadocians found you. After all this time, if you got their blood, there's a lot of unanswered questions. I'm hoping if we can get our thoughts out on some paper, maybe if we can find a connection. Or maybe you'll remember something. That tends to happen sometimes.
I will try to remember.
Yeah, we'll think on this some more.
I also have a backup idea. But it's not a good one. So we're going to make it plan B.
Just a little intense silence when she says that. And...
Well, go on. Go be smart. I'm trying to encourage Elspeth to give him some comfort. Clearly he needs a little. He's been through some shit, and it's really not Janet's job. It's Elspeth's job, supposedly. So.
So, as you kind of each walk your separate ways, we watch as Janet pulls out the burner phone that she was given, and the other two walk toward one of the pods and whatnot. Is the plan for Elspeth and David to start just writing out a generic timeline of things you just kind of listed out to Janet? Yeah,
I think Elspeth would, at least. Yeah, she's getting into it. She's hyper fixating on this project.
And does David? Is David doing anything, or just kind of hanging out and just decompressing around her, Elspeth?
I mean, there's really no research that he can do.
Yeah,
mostly because it's like vampire research, right? So
sure, yeah.
If there was a place to research that, if there was a vampiric historical society, I can't imagine that there probably is, and if there is, I imagine that the Chantry have their fingers deeply indebted into that.
It's a one-man show called Beckett.
So we call up our gangrel homie.
That's why Kindred history is so muddy. Nobody has historical records of this shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I think David would probably start applying the questions that are the most concerning to him, which is the lingering who could be so important that them being lost would even dignify a team to find them.
I would say, as you're doing this throughout your you and Elspeth doing this, you would come to the realization, because it's sitting around your neck, that within your glass vial, the flowers are still there, but you would see they are utterly wilted and dead looking.
Interesting.
Just so I also don't forget.
I wonder what that means. Because they weren't that before.
No, they were not. Does that stop David like in his tracks when he comes to that note?
Yeah, I think it does. Okay. I think he's probably just like turning the small vial over in his fingers several times.
Elspeth is probably also lost in writing down stuff that maybe she doesn't even notice that you completely stop.
And it takes her a minute, and she eventually like looks over. Are you okay, David?
Why would they die?
Why would you die?
He kind of pulls the vial up in front of his own face and gives it a small shake, and you'll notice that the dandelions are wilted, withered, and dead.
Oh.
They were not like this before.
Oh. Well, it is natural for them to die. They're living organisms like humans, not like us.
Was it the jar that kept them alive?
For some time, it might have helped, but eventually plants do wilt. Even if they're maintained somewhat properly, you need to give it water. And I don't know, dandelions, the horticulture of dandelions, they're more seen as weeds to some people. But yeah, they don't always have a long lifespan, unfortunately. Are they in blood right now? Or is that what they're in your vitae?
Nope, it's
no.
Oh. They're just in the jar themselves.
They're just in the jar. Yeah, they're
okay.
It's just it's the cap, right? Like they have no stems, so it's just the cap of the dandelion itself.
Yeah.
And it's been weeks. They've not lost any color at all until now.
Yeah, no. It was more magical that they were still fucking alive.
Wow. That's actually how long have you had those, David?
Since you found me.
Since we found you and they've stayed alive that whole time?
Yes.
That's impressive. Dandelions don't usually last that long, especially
everything.
Especially if you pick the stems off of them.
If there is so much power in blood, could my blood have done this to them?
Perhaps. That in itself may have activated some sort of alchemic or magical property. There could have been a magical ritual that was already done on them, and the mixing of your vitae with the dandelions activated something. That all makes sense, actually. Somebody might have done something to them previously.
Elle, what does kindred blood taste like?
From what I hear, pretty good. Not that I've had any.
Do you think Janet would know what it tastes like?
She might. I don't know. Well, actually, I don't know. Janet's feeding preferences are a little out of Ordinary. Betty might have a better chance.
I don't think Janet can eat another kindred, because if I cut them up to eat their organs, they would dust, and I have no way of drinking their blood.
I would wonder if kindred blood is an exception to the organivore thing, simply because it's got inherently magical properties.
Through a cup, but I don't.
You wouldn't be able to. You wouldn't be able to diablerize if the flaw. And I don't think the flaw is meant to be that bad.
Actually, it's funny. Online, people are talking about that. Like, one of the flaws to Organivore is that diablerie is mostly not an option.
Oh, interesting.
For those kindred.
Oh, good to know. Yeah. I haven't had any, and I don't know if that would be part of Janet's preferences. Maybe Leon or Betty might have. Um, but I've heard that it tastes pretty good.
What if I let you try my blood?
You see,
the ghost of Janet is dying in the background, but for some reason, Janet is like, Janet, you have to like on the phone. You just have to make a fury frenzy out of nowhere. Like,
I'm hungry for this conversation.
I'm
curious. So when he says that, as the camera, like, it's kind of casually taking the two of you within your pod, he says that the camera snaps in to Elspeth's face. What kind of look do we see across Elspeth's face? Because I can imagine Elspeth having a number of different potential reactions to this.
Yeah, I think if she could sweat, maybe a little sweat drop, but definitely shocked to this. Immediately her eyebrows raise and looks at you, David. I don't know.
Could you feel oblivion in my blood?
I don't know, actually. No, I don't think I could. I really think the best person would be a Tremere. Dare I say it? I don't know any. We don't have any good relationships with those folks yet. So I don't know.
Go ask Janet. Janet may know.
I don't know if you should ask her that, David. She might get a little. You know what? Maybe you should. It's an innocent question. Just keep it at that.
I am curious, and she might know.
Also, if I took a taste, David, it might be painful for you. It's one of my unfortunate curses of this life. So I wouldn't recommend it.
Unless your bite is like the sun, I do not think that you will hurt me.
You remember Janet's kid? He did not have a good time when I wouldn't want that to happen to you. You can ask Janet about tasting blood, but I think she will probably say that it's a bad idea for any of us to try.
I would much rather one of you two try, so that I do not find someone else out of curiosity and force them to try.
Well, if that's what you're thinking, then maybe we should try this. I wonder.
Yeah.
I
forget
leaving two toddlers alone.
I forget.
Look at this socket. Yeah, this is only we're gonna find out what it does.
It's literally it's the scene where like the mom walks in and she's holding the camera and you see the two little kids on the counter that are covered in peanut butter. And like, did you guys find the peanut butter? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say though, and I forget if this happens, if like David put like his vitae in like a basin or something, rather than me feeding from him directly, if it doesn't just immediately dust up or something, I don't know.
Are you trying to avoid binding?
Yeah, the painful kiss is what I'm
still under the impression that the blood bond is something that is intentional. And you
that's
can't.
What I was going to clarify.
You can't blood bond someone without the intention of blood bonding them.
Yeah.
No. She's worried about her painful.
The painful kiss. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes way more sense.
Yeah.
I mean, he could open up a wound and just drip it into your mouth directly. Like you don't have to bite. You can just open your mouth and he can just drip.
Yeah.
Blood into your mouth.
Also, David's really resilient. Like insanely resilient. It takes a lot to really hurt him.
That's true.
No, but this is super.
But if you would be in pain, and then Janet would hear and yell at us.
I love
this is the Charlie bit me moment all over again.
Not gonna find out. Like, oh god, I'm beating myself.
Okay, David. I'm willing to do this experiment, and this is clearly for educational purposes only. And I am for the greaterment of science and education. So if we did this, I would want to avoid actually sinking my fangs into you, because it would not be pleasant. So maybe we can do this, like, it might be a little weird, but maybe you gently prick yourself, and then I can just kind of take it that way, because otherwise it would probably not be very, very pleasant.
I think maybe I should still get Janet, though.
You know what? I think Janet would
Janet.
be. Oh God. Okay, she's gonna. She's not gonna allow this, but
yeah. As you walk off, the camera follows David out the pod, but as soon as we step out the pod, it actually goes ahead of him. And as it moves across the bottom floor of the quarry and catching up with Janet, we hear her sort of mid-conversation. Now,
I
Janet,
probably say something like, I'm going to come in my car. I'm not coming in the building. This is too important. You can hop in. We'll take a ride. I'll treat you to a milkshake. And I'm going to need you to pay up on that promise you had. I could use like a really good human liver, fresh on ice.
Before I get to response, you said you wanted to slow drip them info. What exactly do you want to feed them initially? What is it that when you get in this car ride or what have you?
I'm going to hand it over. The first piece of information is going to be what we already have, which are the printed financials that show the multiple trackings that lead to showing it is Siaka's holding company that signed for the box. I also have something else, but I'm not going to bring it up yet until, again, this is why she's like, I'm going to pick you up and we're going for a drive, because this is not being discussed inside of the chantry.
So we hear that, and there's a brief response on the other side for you, Janet. There's you hear a confirmed, like, you're not talking to the individual you were speaking with in the room. You're speaking probably to one of their assistants.
That's fine.
But it's pretty short exchange of words. When you say, to be in a car and you want pay up, aka they're going to make sure. That's another good way to get food for your particular situation in this
particularly spot. Right now. Yeah.
Yeah. There's maybe a couple moments of silence before they come back with a tomorrow evening, 9 p.m. You'll be picked up.
Wonderful. Oh, I'll be. Oh, okay. Where? From where?
At your quarry.
All right.
As when you say all right, you just hear thank you and we'll see you then. Click, and then the phone just hangs up, and that's when you hear, just as we see Janet, maybe the back of her head, we're like, all right, and she's shaking her head, pulling the phone away from her ear. David steps into frame, completely taking the frame up as we just see his back. You don't have a moment of peace before you hear David behind you stepping up.
He pauses and waits. You can. Janet is a pop-up book of emotions all the time.
Yeah.
So he's learned
like a
to wait.
Going through menopause all the time. I think she doesn't turn around. She's still looking over like the quarry that's still flooded and just the chaotic mess that is this space. And she brings the phone down. She doesn't even turn around. She goes, "Yes, David. What is it?"
I will wait for you to breathe a few times.
I don't need to breathe, honey. I'm a kindred. She kind of turns around in a kind of quick dart, and she says, please tell me you and Elspeth figured something out.
I think we are on the cusp of figuring something out, yes.
On the cusp, okay. And you need permission?
I think I might, yes.
Okay,
What does vampire blood taste like?
Oh. Why is that part? That was not part of the assignment.
Experiments.
Okay, but we didn't agree on experiments. You're supposed to be writing out a timeline. Okay, let's, why don't you come have a seat right here? And Janet's gonna sit down and kind of dangle her feet over the edge of the quarry. Just come in, have a seat.
He'll walk up and sit down next to you.
Okay. May I ask why you're so interested in experimenting on blood?
David pulls his vial up, showing you the dandelions.
Oh no, hon, your flowers died.
They did die, and I'm not sure if it is because of my blood or because of what happened.
Well, I can get you new dandelions. I got this great stall down on the south side. Old lady runs it. She could really use the money. We'll go get you fresh ones.
I'm afraid that they will not be the same.
Well, honey, after something dies and you replace it, it's never going to be the same. That's not the point.
Does vampire blood do this? Will it kill things?
I guess it can. I mean, technically, siring someone is about killing them and sharing a blood that inevitably, yes.
But do they die
Life.
because of blood loss or because of blood gain?
Yes, it's technically both. You know what dialysis is? This is like biological dialysis.
Then what is in my blood? If I am more than you and many others, if there are more than me, then why is my blood so important?
Well, I don't exactly know. That's part of what we're trying to figure out. But I can go ahead and tell you whatever you're planning to do in Elspeth's trailer is not going to have the experimental answers you want to what's up with your blood.
If I am made from someone old from her bloodline,
Yes.
can my blood tell her things?
Kind of. I don't really know what Elspeth's skills are. How did you plan on testing this blood?
I was going to give her or you my blood.
Oh, okay. Let's not do that. Let's
But why?
Well, remember when I said your blood's kind of sacred? Just giving it to anybody kind of, doesn't make it sacred anymore.
What removes its sanctity?
It's not that the sanctity itself is removed. It's the idea that your blood holds power, and we don't just give our power away.
If my blood will make you more powerful, then I would happily give my blood to you.
It might make me more powerful. It might not. Everybody's blood is a little different based on your clan, and yours is sure to be different because you're a petri dish.
That's why I wanted to know what blood was like.
Okay. I would not know. I can't partake of kindred blood the same way other vampires can. So, but word on the street is that it can taste pretty fucking good. To the point that when certain kindred try to drink other kindred's blood, it drives them to a level of insanity that pushes them to kill the other kindred. In fact, it directly breaks one of the masquerade tenets. More importantly, it can lead to a whole variety of issues like panic on your end, panic on the fetus end. This is why Tremia have developed certain forms of magic that test and use blood. It's one of the reasons why we keep it inside our body and we don't want to let the Tremia get it, because word on the street is they can control you and stuff with it. It's why they want you so bad. Remember I said they want you for your blood? The concoction in your body is important. And if you just give it away willy-nilly, it could be dangerous.
I understand that it can be dangerous. I see that.
Now, that being said, there are other ways to test the capabilities of our blood beyond feeding it to somebody else.
Then how?
Okay. Well, this is a little outside of my purview, but based on the abilities that lie within your blood, it will align you with certain clans, and tell us certain things. If you're trying to find out, do you have oblivion or whatever, well, why don't you figure out how to use your abilities to answer that question? Instead of just trying to give up your most valued possession, kid.
I'm not giving it away. I'm not just trying to feed the hungry for the sake of feeding them. I feel like this is the only way that I might be able to understand. And
I will tell you it's not. It will only cause you and whoever you feed it to problems. There are better ways. When a doctor starts to make a new drug in medicine, the first draft out when he wants to answer questions, he doesn't just pop it in his mouth. They don't do human testing.
Janet, I understand the consequences of what I ask, and I would not ask this of someone that is not you or Elle. And even Elle warned me of the difficulties and denied it at first. But I would much rather take this to you or to Elle before I find a stranger to try this on.
I appreciate that. Trying it on a stranger is going to assure death for you and death for the two of us. Because the moment somebody else finds out, they will take our heads. So I suggest you do keep it to the two of us. I cannot help you.
Why?
Because my body doesn't allow me to drink Vitae like other vampires.
Then let me give you some of my body.
No, I will not break the masquerade so that you can have a simple question answered that could be answered another way. Your impatience will be the death of you and us. Some things take time. And we are not going to get every answer for everything overnight. And if you want to push it, I will not stop you. Want to know why? Because you have to make your own choices. If you want to feed it to Elspeth and she says yes, that's fine. But the outcome is on the two of you.
I understand that everything takes time. I realize that time, as long as I am careful, is eternal. But I also understand that I am actively being hunted. And everyone seems to know where I am at all times. But I cannot defend myself the way that I feel like I should be able to defend myself unless I leave, if I flee and I hide, even from both of you.
You're going to run forever? That's not a life.
I'm sure many other kindred have before me, and I'm sure many will after me.
Hunting you does not make you prey.
I understand your concerns.
I would like for you not to leave. Because the fact of the matter is, if you leave, it is going to become much, much harder for us to keep the Tremere off of you. More important, it is now Elspeth's dying duty or something to protect you. Which means she's going to go with you. So you're never going to be alone, no matter how much you think this is your burden to bear. One of the reasons I never wanted to be called a coterie is because being called a coterie is not like a club name. It denotes a responsibility for each other. A big one. In the eyes of the Camarilla and everybody else in this city.
What would you do if you had the power to figure out the answers on your own, and you knew that others older and more established than yourself held all the answers yet refused to tell you anything?
Honey, that's what being a kindred is.
I don't like that.
You think you're the only person that suffers from that? Every clan has old kindred and more powerful kindred hiding information, moving chess pieces.
I do not belong to any other clans.
I understand that, but you do belong to this city. And there is a name that's sometimes given to clanless kindred. You don't have to face this existence alone. Only if you want to. And you know, David, every time you come in contact with this strange voice or these uncontrollable supernatural experiences, you come out the other side feeling worse about yourself. When you're with us, we can lift you up, kid. And help you.
Those strange supernatural forces, they want what's inside of me, or they want to control me.
Yes,
but I don't know what they want to control in me.
That is what we need to find out. And I understand that you think just dropping your blood down somebody's gullet is going to give you that answer, but it's not. There's so many reasons why someone might want your blood. And it could not just be because of the power. It could be because of whose blood it was originally, who put it together. There could have been some love triangle pact that we don't even know about. That's all about living into eternity. Some romantic vampire bullshit from a Toreador. We don't know. And it's not like going to be written on in black and white answer on some piece of paper because you give your blood to somebody else. There's a lot of other questions. Like, who is this strange voice? I'd like to know that. I'd like to understand maybe where in time you got lost, thus the timeline. I'd like to piece our mystery together so we can come, to the end of this little Agatha Christie novel and give you the answers you deserve.
He said that I was the only thing solid standing in a city of echoes and shadows, and that I will know when, and I don't know what that means.
We'll know when. Well, that's a real fancy way of saying it's time for you to wait and find out.
I don't understand.
A gentle wind kind of just blows through the quarry at this moment after he says that.
I don't understand all the time either, kid. Every day is just about survival. Getting up, living in the now, and trying not to get my head taken by something more powerful and older than me. But you're special.
I have to trust that I'm special based on what everyone else tells me.
You can do whatever you want. But you are special to me. You're special to Elspeth. And because of that, I don't want to just jump to conclusions.
I'm not trying to jump to conclusions. I'm just trying to jump.
You're going to have your chance. I promise. For now, let me keep the Tremere off our back. Tomorrow night, I deliver the first round of information. And I got a little something hidden up my sleeve. Now, if you're really that upset about it, you can go talk to Elspeth and y'all can make a decision together about this whole blood transfusion bullshit. But I had a thought. Have you ever been hypnotized?
I have been with you for the last 3 weeks. Have you hypnotized me?
No, I guess that's a rhetorical question. I think what I'm saying is, do you know what hypnotism is?
I think that I understand the idea, but not what it entails.
Sometimes hypnotists can be used for therapeutic reasons to help us tap into certain aspects of our brain that have otherwise squashed the truth down because in our waking time we can't quite deal with it, right? We don't really get to dream as kindred, so there's no opportunity in that for us. But it seems to me that you got a lot of stuff packed down in there that you can't quite get to the surface. So what if we just go see a good old fashioned psychic or a hypnotherapist and see if we can't get some of that out in a way that doesn't involve you feeding your blood to Elspeth.
Do you think my blood would hurt Elspeth?
I don't think it would hurt Elspeth. Not in the way that I think you're thinking.
So that it would not do to her what my blood did to the flowers?
No, I'm not entirely sure that was your blood, neither. I think your blood was part of something much bigger that I don't understand. Some blood magic weirdness. Okay, and my guess is whatever you experienced, your travels over the last 24 hours, used up your little dandelion battery.
There was a difference in the blood. When I feed on the animals versus when I feed on, or when I fed on the woman, it was different.
That is correct. Every creature's blood is different, and more importantly, animal blood's not quite as, I guess you could say, satiating as human blood.
And if that is to be the case, then kindred blood is stronger?
Yes. At least because it carries with it more ancient abilities and bloodlines. And all right, think of it like this. And Jenna will like kind of stand up and she'll grab a stick or a piece of rebar or something with some distance on it so she can draw in the dirt. And she says, okay, this circle right here at the very top, okay, is an ancient kindred, the first of its kind. Don't ask me why or how they got there. That I can't answer, okay? But focus. Their blood is 100% pure.
Okay.
All right? Now, that first of its kind kindred goes out and attempts to turn 2 more kindred. But because their blood is half human and they're passing it down, it is diluted. And then those 2 go out and they do the same thing. And then that blood becomes more diluted and more diluted and more diluted. So over time, this little family tree that you see, by the time you get to the bottom with all of these first cousins and second cousins and sisters and brothers and stepsisters, the blood is a sliver of where it started. If you, David, are in fact made in some way of ancient blood, they hid it because it's probably still really, really powerful. You just haven't figured out how to tap into it yet, kid.
So David will point down to the bottom.
Since I was born here, then this is my blood.
I don't know that you were born down here, kid. I'm kind of convinced you were born a little bit closer to the top. You've just been asleep for a really long time and have only resurfaced now.
Without the Tremere, is there another way to tell if someone were to try my blood?
Possibly. I am working on finding somebody that can help us with that. But what we're basically asking for is a Tremere that is not part of the Chantry, and that's very hard to find. Very hard to find. It doesn't mean we won't.
This is why I wanted to know if either you or Elle had tried vampire blood before.
No, hun, it's a little too dangerous for my taste. Plus, like I said, I can't really, I eat organs for Christ's sake.
Is it dangerous because it is against the Camarilla?
It is against the Camarilla because it is dangerous. Supposedly, kindred blood can be very tasty. Like, even tastier than milkshakes, right? And so,
that's not possible.
Hypothetically speaking, let's say it is. And it tastes that good. So not only does you know that feeling when you're feeding from something and you have to make sure you don't go too far, you don't kill the thing? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Imagine that the blood tasted better, so it was much harder for you to stop. So what happens is addictions can be formed. Powers can be inadvertently transferred because their blood carries no abilities. And worst case, the one feeding from the other kindred could lose complete control and drain them dry, doing something we know as diablerie, which is not just, that's bad. That's so bad. That's like next level bad.
How do our powers transfer?
In the blood.
So it is like a memory?
Kind of. It's stamped into the DNA.
If my
Look, I'm a
blood holds
mathematician, not a
memory,
scientist, honey.
I know the importance of trying to stay away from the Tremere. Even Elle said that either Leon or Betty would know.
I think first we need to go back to the start of this timeline. Let's find out about when and what was going on in this time to make somebody either want to make you, hide something, put you in sleep. Like, let's get some answers. And I imagine that the rest of the questions that you have are going to clear up. You can't build a house without a foundation, honey. You're trying to put up walls and windows, and we ain't even poured concrete. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry that I am not patient.
That is okay. Patience is a virtue. My mother used to say that.
I just feel like I have very idle hands, and I have to sit and wait for everyone else to move before me.
Well, what? I just gave you and Elspeth a little thing to do, and honey, your hands are only going to be idle for so much long. Look, they've broke ground. They've started fixing stuff up. The store front is going to be open soon, and ideally, we're going to have some custom orders that are going to need your particular artistic capabilities.
I need you to give me something to do because I just keep distracting Elspeth.
What do you mean distracting Elspeth?
I mean that I keep distracting
Elspeth. It's her job
Elspeth.
to watch you. That's like being like, oh, the babysitter's bored.
She is bored.
I really doubt that. I can hear her pencil scrubbing from here.
I think that she would still come to a conclusion faster without me, and I just need something to do, and I have read all of the books that I have.
Well, have you read all the books in the library? That's
No.
why you have a library card.
I did not sleep last night.
Okay.
I know of the times that I have slept. I know when my body falls, and I have memory. Moments in between, and I know that I did not sleep last night, and I know that I arrived just before or just after nightfall. That means that I was flying in the daytime.
I imagine there are a lot of unanswered things. I can't explain that. But if you have not had enough sleep, if you have not dealt with your hunger, you sound like a grumpy Gus to me.
I just need something to do.
Okay. Well, what would you like to do? One of the hardest things about growing up and being an adult is there's always something to do, but never anything you want to do.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, I know that my continued existence will likely make your life significantly more difficult. And I know
honey,
that you
I've
are...
already accepted that. Don't worry about it.
I at least wish to make it easier in some capacity. Can I do something menial or even laborious? Just to move.
Well, honey, if you want to sweat, there's a shit ton of stuff that needs to get cleaned up. Though I'm paying good gangsters for that. But would you like some information on the next steps of our little plan against the Tremere? You want to talk business?
Of course.
Well, maybe I should bring Elspeth in on this too.
You just shout for Elspeth.
No, we'll go over to her. We're sitting on the edge of the quarry. We can go into her.
Deep in my notes.
As you're making your way over, as you step up, actually, you are briefly interrupted by the shouting of a familiar but young voice.
Oh, God.
Miss Janetti! Miss Janetti! And you see, pushing through the gate, walking to the top level, you're one level below, is Jeremy. He's back already.
Oh, he's already got information. Okay, the two of you stay here. Trust me, you don't want to talk to this guy. Yeah, I'll be like, stop hollering.
I didn't know if you were here. Hey, how are you?
What do you
I got
mean
some information
know
for
if
you.
I was here? Okay, wonderful. Like what?
This is gonna be a drug deal
Okay.
at the corner of Anderson and First.
Okay, between who?
I don't know.
Okay, so you're telling me the information you gave the FBI was there's gonna be some random drug deal on a street corner?
Yeah.
Then they buy that shit?
I give it to him for free. But if you want to pay me, that'd be really good.
Well, how about this? The deal was when you pass me good information, you would get paid.
It's going to happen. It's good.
But I don't know between who. I don't know what they're trading.
Drugs, money, I'm assuming.
Well, honey,
probably cocaine, I assume. Maybe heroin, could be weed. I don't know. Maybe it's like I'm not sure.
You see what I'm saying? Your sureness is what I pay for.
I'll go find out. $100?
You go do that. No, I got
$200.
$100. You can have it when you get back.
Okay, but how about half now? Because I told you where the drug deal was going to take place.
How about no?
That's some bullshit. And he turns around and just starts walking away very quickly. Extremely twitchy the entire time.
Oh, zero question. It's probably his drug dealer that he's ratting on. I just come back, not good information.
Yeah, as you make your way down, you rejoin Elspeth and David with like 2 minutes. Together, you said you wanted to explain to Elspeth the plan.
I'm actually looking at Elspeth, seeing if she comes clean on the fact that, of what they were discussing behind closed doors.
I would just ask it. So, David, I take it the conversation went well with Janet, that Janet's here, and I didn't hear yelling from upstairs.
I don't yell.
You do yell.
Only when you're like something goes really, really badly.
When it's necessary.
That's true. It did not go poorly, just that I was instructed to wait. I should slow down.
I see. So no vitae tasting this evening.
I mean, I want to think that the advice I gave David was if he wanted to do that and you were going to be the person to do it, have at it. But all outcomes reside in your responsibility. Consequences belong to you. Janet Janetti is out of this one.
Those words ring through the pod, but you are all also, remember, you are all legally part of a coterie, and so one fuck up is all your fuck ups, whether Janet says she's part of it or not.
I think it leaves one question before I reach a final decision on the matter.
Yes.
What would Annika say if she found out that I gave you my blood?
That's a good motto to always go back to. What would Annika do or say?
Would you like my input, or do you think you know what Annika's
I would not say no to a storyteller input.
Well, I think at this point, I feel it's safe to say that Annika would make clear the dangers, but leave a decision in your hands.
Thank you, Annika.
Annika's always talking about like danger, like everything has some sort of danger to it. So I don't know if she would think it was the best idea.
She would tell you no. You wouldn't say
Fine. Maybe she would.
How about this? What I did tell David was that maybe it was worth us having a little bit of a conversation about what Janet Janetti's been planning behind closed doors. So the two of you have a bit of a bigger picture. Yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay.
That's little stuff.
Tomorrow night, I will be passing over financial records which prove that the Tremere Siaka was the one his holding company signed for David's box. This should buy us some time.
Right. That's step one, right?
The good news is this is 100% true. So there's no lying necessary in this. It is true. The numbers point back all the way here. Strange thing is, we know David wasn't in the box when somebody signed for it.
Right.
And the box supposedly is missing, which means somebody came and got the empty box. Now, why would we want to get an empty box? Because that box had a big old label on the side.
The one with the clan label?
Cappadocian?
Yes. That was the oh right, that obviously is empty box because it's David box.
Yeah.
So that oh boy, so that's gonna make some problems.
It's going to make some problems. Now, one of the things he asked us to do was locate the fucking container and not touch it. Okay?
Could we maybe like peel the label off that had that clan symbol on it?
Spray painted on the side.
Or paint over it or something?
There's no way that's going to happen. They're going to know if we touched that box. What we're trying to do is prove that we never came in contact with it at all.
Could we pay somebody to look? I'm just saying that if we tell them that that's the box.
Why do you think we went to chat with the Brujah? The Brujah, I'm going to request that they do a little, specifically our friend, do a little extra legwork to see if he's heard about this box. It would have had to have been moved, carried somewhere. I want the down and dirty. So I'm going to see if he has any information on who or the last sighting of it. Now, that being said, we were asked to report on any last sighting or information we found out about that box. The problem is we can't give up that we were on site that night. So instead, it just so happens that Janet Janetti's rather connected to a variety of kindred of the streets of Chicago, of which she heard.
Chicago?
I mean, Boston. She heard.
A past life.
Oh God. That two kindred were sent to pick up a box off the same shipment for the Ventru.
So that would implicate the Ventru as well, then.
While they were there picking up said box, in which they never opened and, of course, delivered to the Ventru, they saw David's container. It was still there. What we're trying to do is put a time on this little crime, right? So if we can say the last known sighting, it was still sitting there on that container, we can give them at least, some assurity it was never opened.
Right. Okay. That's a good trail for us to feed to the Tremere.
The problem is they want some witnesses, and that's where things start to get a little messy, and I'm gonna have to get a little more clever. But more importantly, we need, for David's sake, to find someone that can answer his questions about his blood.
Yeah,
kind
we
of
do.
like a paternity test. The problem is that we're not gonna run it through the chantry. That's bad news. But what we need is a Tremere, a rogue Tremere. Somebody that's a little.
We need to do that friend making thing that you were talking about, Janet. Like when we went to the bar and you were like, oh,
friends are very different than contacts and resources, honey. Friends I do not need.
Everybody needs friends, Janet. Not everything is just an asset. Like friends are people you can trust. And I feel like if we're going to have somebody work with David and his blood, they should be somebody we trust. So they should be a friend. We should make friends.
I live pretty hard by the reality that everything has a price tag. And if somebody tells you otherwise, they're either lying to you or trying to sell you something.
That's fair. I'm not that detached.
All I'm saying is somebody out there can do what the Tremere can do and can give David these answers. But we got to find them.
We got to find them.
Not usually within my wheelhouse. Plus, we can't really tell anybody what it is we're working on because we signed that fucking contract with the Tremere that said we wouldn't tell anybody about what we're doing.
Who might be good to help us with this is maybe the Anarch movement.
Stop calling them a movement. They're like a club. They're an after-school activity. They're not a movement. They've moved nothing.
Well, not here, but in some other cities, I think they've done, from what I have read in the books, at least.
I'm sorry. Am I getting fangirl vibes.
You know, LA has a very strong Anarch presence.
Yes. No. I'm not a fangirl. It's just more things that I've read and studied. This is like
what? I can't go walking into Anarch territory and start asking for favors. I'm Janet Janetti, for Christ's sake.
Well, maybe I can, because the Hakata aren't exactly like BFFs with the Camarilla.
Considering the fact that I have no loyalties to the Anarchs whatsoever, I'm actually kind of down for this idea, and here's why. It's going to test another theory. I want you to take David with you.
Oh, God. Okay. We're going on a trip.
Because.
Little field trip.
Because every kindred or person that has laid eyes on David has been threatened in some way except for us and the prince. Let's see if Anarchs start disappearing, who nobody's going to miss, if they lay eyes on David.
Yeah, that will solidify this. Not really a theory at this point.
David's nameless friend will come back to rescue him like he does every single time.
Okay. Yeah, maybe we could try that. The question is if people are like, who is David? We still don't really have I don't know if we really have an answer.
He has a name. He's been accepted. And if anybody asks his clan, he's clanless. Simple.
He's a caitiff. Okay. I like this.
I don't know if that's the first time you're hearing that word there, David.
As you say that and you look behind you, you realize David's gone.
Oh, fantastic. Wonderful. Great. Well, he said he was bored, and, he's a grown-ass man. Like,
he's
literally
bored?
grown. Yes,
How
he's bored. Of course he is. He is.
This is exciting.
Yes, for you. For me, maybe not exciting, a little stressful. I've got some anxiety, some indigestion.
You look outside the pod, and you do see him out there. You see him out maybe like a good distance away near some weeds that are growing between the cracks of the granite in this quarry. And you see him like holding his arm over them.
Oh, boy. Okay, maybe he does need to get out.
He's concerned about killing things with his blood. It's not acidic. It doesn't really work like that.
Yeah.
Like, this whole dandelion thing. I'll get the boy more dandelions. What do we do?
He does seem rather fast. It is rather interesting that those dandelions lasted for so long, though.
Yeah. Okay, David, I need you to make me a roll real quick. I'm sorry. Hang on, guys.
I love that he's over there just doing.
I need you to make me resolve composure, because it's less about Billy being willing and more just dealing with the immediate pain.
Sure. You said resolve composure.
Composure. Both of you can make me a wits awareness.
4 successes.
4.
Ooh,
you can reroll one of those. Crit for Elspeth.
0.
Janet's like, oh Lord, and she turns away until
I'm talking at Elspeth trying to solve this problem.
With 4, I'll let it go. You watch. Elspeth keeps watching, however, and you watch as like he is very clearly like dripping blood over the weeds. But then at one point you see him pull his arm back, and there's a beat where he clearly contemplates something, and then you just see him take his pinky in one hand and snap his pinky entirely off. There is a moment where you watch him physically wince at the surprising amount of pain that does fucking cause, though he doesn't let out any vocal shout. And David, as you open your hand, you actually just watch the finger very slowly shrivel and then turn to dust in your hand as, well, you don't bleed like a normal, kindred. I mean, kindred don't bleed really with an open wound. You don't bleed out, but it does coagulate and turn to rotted blood where the stub of your pinky was. And Janet, you probably are interrupted from your speaking when Elspeth goes.
Elspeth gasps. She's like, okay, I think I need to go take care of that.
And, you don't know. Janet, you look over and from this distance, it's probably hard to see what's going on. But
he's doing something over there that doesn't look good. I'm gonna go, Janet. I'm gonna go take care of that.
Take a point of aggravated damage.
Yeah.
You are, in fact, his protector.
Yes, and I need to go protect right now before he rips any more fingers off.
Is Elspeth like panicking, like
Yes.
openly? Like you're laughing as Tracy, but like Elspeth panicking, like to Janet. So she runs off. Janet probably doesn't. I don't know if you follow, but you might
It's
like
just
kind
a
of watch.
finger. It'll grow back.
Yeah. But you go over and no, yeah, you're watching as the dust in his palm is being blown away by the gentle breeze at this point, or maybe whatever David is doing with it.
David, what are you doing? This is like when my cat jumps on the counter and they're not allowed. And I'm like, that was the voice I just gave. What are you doing?
Stop that. Put it down.
Yeah.
In a completely unironic tone, he looks to you.
Limit testing.
Oh, limit testing what? Your pain threshold, or you just ripped a finger off?
If I were to do that to your finger, would it do the same?
Yes, probably. And it would hurt. Are you not in pain?
It did hurt a small amount, yes.
Oh, well, yeah, and it could be a lot worse if you. I mean, it will grow back, but you could lose a whole limb and that shit still hurts, unfortunately.
I know that it will grow back. This is not my first lost finger.
You've done this before?
The sun.
Right, you did try that, didn't you?
I wanted to know how the sun felt on my skin.
Not pleasant. Similar fire, not pleasant.
Why do I feel weird to you and not to Janet?
What do you mean by that? Feel weird to me and not to Janet?
You said that I felt weird to you.
Oh my gosh, yes. I don't know if I just had a weird, like, out of body experience or something, but when I was touching you earlier, David, I didn't feel anything. I felt like I was touching a void. That was very weird.
In that, do we see Elspeth reach out? Like, do you touch again, or?
Yeah, actually, do you mind if I just see if I still feel that weird sensation?
He reaches out.
And you don't feel that sensation. You feel what you expect to feel. The cold flesh, the solid object there.
Now this feels normal. I feel you. That was just like a weird moment. I can't quite explain a strange phenomenon of sorts.
Janet does not want me to get others involved in trying to figure out me for a lot of honest and understood reasons. But I have yet to fully understand me. So I think it is safe for me to understand me more before I involve others.
So you're doing some experimentation.
Yes.
I understand. I am totally this is a scientific method of experimentation. That's something that is worth doing. I just don't want you to hurt yourself too much. So just be careful.
I think I have understood some of my own limits here.
And what is your limits? What have you learned?
I've learned that my body, when it is separated from me, it will also dust. It shrivels. And I wasn't sure if it was something that happened fast or slow. I thought that what had happened before was because of the sun. But now that I know that it is something else. Is it faster or is it slower with you?
I think it's about the same. But you seemed to be like pretty...
Looking at the weeds, you see the weeds are not dead. Where he bled on them.
Okay. Well, that's good. Your vitae isn't corrosive, so that's good.
Told you, battery's dead.
You seem to be actually like okay, if I just ripped my finger off, I would be probably crying tears of blood because that hurts. And you seem to be almost unreal. So that's, you seem to have a lot of like.
You had a life before, a life where you were alive. You probably remember pain the same way. I do not.
I broke my arm once. That really sucked.
Count yourself lucky, David.
Janet finally decides. She's like, all right, fucking, I'm going over.
Look, pain is something that everybody that has lived a life has to face, whether you're immortal or not.
True.
And I don't just mean physical pain. Pain is the toll that we pay to be here.
I just wanted to know what it was like by my own hands.
Well, honey, masochism, people are into it.
I do not think that I am into it.
Okay, well, we live and we learn.
Hey, David, have you figured out or like heard from your beast at all?
I do not try to let that happen.
I think that is a good, but as far as like understanding yourself, that's something, I mean, I think we all have different things riled up inside of us in this unlife. So,
if I can be honest, Janet, I do not know if I want to see the hypnotist.
That's okay, honey. I was just given an option.
Do you want to take him to a hypnotist?
Well, sure. He clearly has a lot of lost memories and unanswered for trauma. And what better way to bring it to the surface and figure out what's there and give him some answers to his questions than have somebody hypnotize him?
When you took me to the park to feed, and I met the woman, I did not have control of what happened.
That is your beast.
I did not like that person.
Most of us don't. That's kind of why we don't let them out,
They were too comfortable taking blood from another. I did not like that.
Yeah.
And what if the hypnotist makes me relax and that comes out?
That's a good point.
Possibly.
Would that not be bad for everyone?
Oh, it definitely would. But I'm not so interested in. I don't think the beast is what's going to come out. I think if what you and your beast really want are some answers, then you'll probably get those instead.
But what happened to me last night was not my beast, and it was not me.
It was something else.
Yeah, it's somebody else. We're still going to figure out who that person is. You don't worry about them. I have a feeling that they are not done showing their strangely incognito face, nameless man. He's coming. He'll be back. You want to know why? Because he's stalking you.
I do not know how I feel about that.
Yeah, most people don't. Stalker's really not a fun time. Unfortunately, there's no kindred, law that I guess says you can't stalk another. So, until we figure out who he is, why he is, what he wants. But now, I say we keep each other company. Maybe you could write some of these feelings down, David. Get them out. We need to get it out. You can finish up this freaking timeline, so maybe we can all sit down and kind of figure out where in time David was fucking lost. And as long as we survive until tomorrow, I will deliver, the first round of information and keep the Tremere off our back, at least for another week.
I know that I will wake tomorrow and be very hungry.
Yeah, I'm feeling a little hungry too. A little hangry. I'm getting hangry. Unfortunately, my liver delivery isn't until tomorrow.
I guess tomorrow will be a feeding day.
So we're going to really, really hope that I wake up tomorrow morning on the right side of the kindred bed, or we're all going to hate our lives.
And as Janet lays out that warning / prediction as to how tomorrow will go, there's the roar of a motorcycle echoing up through the dirt road, getting closer and closer to the quarry. And just as it reaches the outside, and the motorcycle shuts off, we'll go to break. And we'll be back in a few minutes.
Brouha. Brouha.
All right, guys, we'll see you in a minute.
Welcome back from break, everybody. We're just going to jump right into it, if you do not mind. So, as we left off, we pick up the sound of a motorcycle rumbling toward the gate, and just as it arrives where the gate is, the motorcycle kind of sputters to a quiet stop. And Janet kind of pops up and is like, he said, the Bruja. Sorry, yeah, you got food in your mouth?
I'll wait for him to... No, you're good. I'm just waiting for him to pull up close enough because I'm not going to yell at the guy.
No, and he's not going to yell either. He's going to, he pulls up the motorcycle. He'll walk in through the chain link fence. I imagine you're at the top level of the quarry.
Yeah.
Or are you still down one level?
Well, we were near Elspeth's container.
That's the bottom level then, yeah. The third one. So you wouldn't be making your way up unless you want him to walk down towards you, which is fine.
No. We'll come up and meet.
Yeah, fine. That works. As you approach, just a reminder of what this guy looks like. He's in his like mid to late 20s. He's got just like a mostly trim, sort of 5 o'clock shadow going, slightly short but messy hair. He's wearing a motorcycle, like just a brown regular motorcycle jacket over a hoodie, jeans, sneakers. Just kind of young looking guy, nothing special about him. And as he walks through, he kind of gives a half-hearted wave to you, Janet, in particular. Though he does regard the other two if they're up there with them. And he just kind of walks towards you.
Give him a little wave. And when he gets close enough where I'm not like hollering at him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you sure do look better.
He gives like a half-assed smile and just says again, wouldn't be able to look this good without your generosity and hospitality.
Look, I'm not one for keeping people out on a string when we're talking about owing each other and paying people back. So, I need a favor, and I think that you're the man for the job. But I don't want to overstep my bounds in asking for too much, as there was no official boon recognized.
I ain't here to swap official boons or any of that bull fucking shit. And he says, we have a common goal in this situation, and for me, it's personal. It's at this point, you actually would notice there is a piece of his attire that was not present last time. He wears a silver crucifix around his neck, and you see him fiddling with it quite a bit. Not out of like necessarily nerves, but it draws your attention to it, and it definitely wasn't there before. It doesn't give you indicating there is zero true faith behind it. It's not making you feel icky or backing off. It's not burning him, so clearly it's not really true faith in any way.
Take you for a religious man.
When you say that, there is a beat where he doesn't really understand what you're saying before he realizes he's fiddling with the crucifix, and he's like, it was hers.
Right.
So yeah, about that. I'm not here to swap boons. I apologize. You want me to call you Janet, Miss Janetti?
Just call me Janet. It's fine.
It's like, well, I told you I was going to do some digging the best I could. And he reaches into the inside of his leather jacket and he's like, it ain't much, but it did take me some haggling with some people. And maybe you have better ways of figuring out where it came from. But I was able to get my fingers on the shell casing.
Oh.
And he pulls out a shell casing.
Is he talking about the shell casing from her murder?
From her murder.
From whoever. Okay.
This is very helpful. Thank you very much.
He puts his hands up. He's like, I'm be honest with you. Like I said, I don't got the contacts. I don't got the reach to figure out what gun that came from, where the manufacturing of the bullet came from. But it was supposed to make its way to the War Council, and it didn't
really
make its way.
Appreciate that. What else made it to the War Council, dare I ask?
Well, they understand that there was the murder in our territory. But beyond that, I'm not entirely sure because I'm not on the council. But they are aware that there was a act of violence committed within Bruja territory.
So, what if I told you that the violence that befell your friend is somehow tied to a larger mystery we're trying to solve?
You actually see a flash of like frustration across his face, not directed at you, obviously, in any way, but he'd say that would rightfully piss me off a little bit.
Yeah, us too. Problem is, nobody knows where this item is. It's a box, a big one. Went missing from the docks.
And this is connected to,
Let's just say, a second cousin of a, twice removed kind of thing. But is kind of a linchpin in maybe answering the question of who shot your friend. Because of some unsavory things that we've had to get involved in with, say, the Tremere, there's only so far or close I want to go to searching for it. I thought you, your boys, your war council might be interested in hunting down this box.
well, if you want to get the war council involved, just understand that's dealing with a whole other beast.
I don't want to get them involved. I'm giving you information to do with as you see fit. That box,
Listen,
knowing
Janet,
who has that box, I don't even need the box. Just tell me who has it.
listen, Janet, if you don't mind me being bluntly honest with you, and he kind of like looks around at the, where you guys are.
Because I'm a housewife standing in a quarry. What else would you be?
The war council will do what they're gonna do, but this shit's personal for me. My preferred justice isn't necessarily what they would want to do, so bringing them involved, I would kind of want to avoid.
I get it. You want the more personal touch.
Can I ask what this war council is? Is this like a
Kind of like for the first time snapping his attention away from Janet over to you and to obviously David over there.
Look, they're still learning.
Yeah, no, he's like, yeah, war council. You know how like the Ventru have their CEOs in charge of them? Their
Yeah.
shit? The Bruja version of people in charge.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a huge board of anything. It's like 3 people.
Oh, okay.
They're going to take it up with the Camarilla, presumably, and it won't be long before the sheriff's knocking on doors trying to figure out what happened if it gets that far up. But if we keep it small and I exact justice on my own, it has an inch to reach the Camarilla.
The justice part. I'm not saying the person who has the box is the person that shot your friend. I'm saying it is a key piece of information in helping me solve this mystery so I can eventually get you to that person. So I'm just going to ask before you get all excited like Bruhar want to do. Please don't go shooting nobody. I just want information.
He shakes his head at that, almost like not offended that you would say that, but he would simply just kind of shake his head. He's like, the only person I want to wrap my hands around is the one that pulled the trigger on the, and he like you can feel like a frog get caught in his throat. He stops.
I put my hand up so he doesn't have to, and I can promise you, with this bullet, I have a place to start.
So as long as this is what we're working toward, there's never a boon between us. You understand? As far as I'm concerned, you're my goddamn best friend.
She puts her hand out. Deal.
He puts it out without a second thought and shakes it. And when you do, he's like, you know how fucking rare it is to find a kindred in this fucking city who actually means what they fucking say? God damn. Talking about you, like,
right.
compliment.
Yeah. And she goes, well, I'll take it as a compliment. But it does include these 2 as well.
No, yeah, of course. He nods along and he's like, yeah, no, of course, the 3, but just dealing with somebody who ain't trying to extract something out of me in process is a goddamn blessing.
Let's get the details on this box. Elspeth, tell him a little bit about this box. What's it look like?
I would just describe the box itself
about David.
Yeah,
broad.
It's a large shipping container, and I guess eventually I have to share that it did have a certain symbol on it, and Elspeth pulls out her notebook and flips a few pages to a page that has the Cappadocian clan symbol on it and shows it to the Bruja.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with them. They're like, they've been speaking, they were the ones that, well, now you're all what you
it's
are,
all,
right?
Yes, yeah. One big family now.
One big inbred ass family.
Yes, so that...
Was Elspeth extremely clearly offended by that?
she doesn't let that comment. She doesn't take anything of it. She just continues. So, a poignant pause. Yes. So that was on the box itself, and so that's the one. That's the box that we're looking
Do
for.
you say about David, tall David wide, or do
No,
you?
no, that
no,
was
just
just
like
like around.
just
all right,
describes it as a very large shipping container. Maybe 15 feet wide, 10 feet tall, whatever we can describe.
That's the size of a room.
David came in.
Yeah. You're describing a shipping crate.
Like 7 foot tall, 2 feet wide. What an average coffin size container.
Oh, coffin.
Nothing in it. But if you do find it, don't touch it. And I tell you that as a friend. Don't touch it.
Mathis, do we remember what it's met? What the I almost said coffin.
Wood.
What the box?
It was wood.
It was wood. It was just wood.
Yeah, it was wood. Sunproofed. Like there's no cracks and stuff in it, so there's probably like filler in between where there are cracks and stuff. But yeah,
it is a coffin.
Yeah, very big.
I don't know if this is like a memory test or what have you, but from the inside where I was knocking and sort of like feeling, would I have felt anything inside of the box?
Oh, you're talking like an engraving or something?
Yeah, anything like that?
Nope, there wasn't any.
Okay.
He continuing on. Roman just kind of he's like, you mind if I ask a clarifying question? How do you think this is connected to the shooting?
Without hard and firm evidence, I think that your friend was shot because of something they saw or came in contact with. Yeah, I think the person who is maybe heading all this up or judging the situation has this box or wants it.
He's definitely like, as you're saying this, he's taking it in. He's looking down at the ground. Kind of takes a beat or two to kind of just integrate that.
I'm here to tell you, if you wake up tomorrow and you decide you're not interested, that's fine. Move on.
No, he shakes his head. He's like, oh no, I'm interested. I ain't stopping until they're dead or I am.
Now, I've got a much harder question that I think maybe only a Bruja might be able to answer for me. We are looking for a Tremere that maybe doesn't align themselves with the Chantry.
Tough ask.
Thus, you see my problem. If you think of anybody, a hero, someone, that would be very good information to help us, say, track down even more of the why.
We could really use their help, and the Chantry is not a great place. So I don't know if you know of any like House Karna folks that might be hanging out around the. They're not really aligned.
How he goes? He just says, House who?
Oh no, never mind. It's
the carnal house, like a hookah house.
No, Tremere. We are looking for an unaligned Tremere, not.
They do sex magic, maybe carnal. No, I don't know. No, he cuts off. He's like, I don't know no carnal house. I'm sorry, but I can maybe ask around. It doesn't mean that they ain't somebody that knows somebody who knows somebody.
Just be careful about who you're asking around. But if you hear anything, that I'd actually pay money for.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll keep an ear to the ground. Your best. Listen, I mean, the places I'm gonna be looking are gonna be a little off-camera packed. You know what I mean? Like the Annox to the south are probably your best bet. It ain't gonna come without a cost, like I said, and sometimes money ain't enough when it comes to them. Just be ready.
Honey, I was born ready. My name's Janet Janetti.
And if you learn anything about the shell casing, where it came from and whatnot,
you'll be the first man we ring up. Plus, I think Elspeth's got a little crush on y'all's bartender. Maybe I'll send her in with the information.
Mia.
Mia. All right. Yes. She was very nice.
Mina, rather. Mina. Mia is another show.
Yeah.
Putting you on the spot.
I was so excited. I
I think she
happened to.
killed the last person she dated.
Oh, no, dear.
Well,
Okay.
Elspeth's nonviolent.
Yes. At least she didn't kill me for throwing up in her bar. That's good.
You threw up in her bar. Oh, Jesus, that's
It was very
embarrassing, kid.
embarrassing. Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ. What about? And he looks over to David. Does this guy talk?
I was
do.
actually just
I-
about to introduce you.
I do. The last we spoke, you seemed very angry with me.
He holds out his hand after kind of that awkward, tense silence, and he just says, "Let's start over then, Roman.
David,
Good to meet you, bud. Anything else you need from me, or shall I?"
In fact, Roman, I don't need nothing from you, but your shining personality.
He gives like a half smile. Well, I got a busy night ahead of me, but I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again.
You know where to find me. Digging my own grave, and I point to the quarry.
Yep. And do you start heading in that direction?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll part and leave him at the gate
Yeah.
of wherever his bike is. Like, yeah, leave him to go, and I'll make sure the gate closes behind him into the main facility.
As you're walking, and just as he's about to leave, he actually doubles back and he goes, he points to Elspeth. So you're one of the ones that speak with like the dead, though, right?
Yes. Well, working on
Listen,
it.
well, I don't need an answer right now. You think it would ever be possible that you could like, reach out to her at some point? That's something you can do? If that's not something you can do, I don't really understand your shit. There's not a lot of you around all the time.
No, that's a great question, actually. It could be possible. It depends unfortunately, how she died. It's more possible that she could be around still to talk to. I could look into that
He
for
reaches
you.
up almost instinctively and kind of plays with the cross on his neck, and he's like, "Yeah, well, think about it. Like, if no's no, that's fine. But just a passing thought. It's great to meet all of you. Y'all coterie, right?
Yes, we are. Elspeth just smiles.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, there's a rumor going around the quarry coterie.
Oh,
Look
great.
at you, just substantiating rumors.
What
No,
a
I was just
name.
asking. But
Oh yeah, here we are, one big happy family.
again, good to meet you. And yeah, just think on it. Anyway,
I will.
he steps out of the gate. Yeah, have a good night, everybody. And
Good night,
he
Roman.
just walks a little bit. You see his motorcycle's right there. He hops on it.
Cool
roars
bike.
to life. The light kind of blinds you for a minute as he turns and rolls. Oh, man.
You have a thing for Brujas.
I forget Tracy's type.
He doesn't have a leather jacket and
He's got the leather jacket, a hoodie. He's kind of chill,
yeah.
a little bad boy. But no,
Are you flirting with him? He drives off.
No, but I imagine the bike turns on as he's driving away. She says it, but he clearly can't hear it. She's like, "Who bike?"
Yeah, as he drives away. But yeah, you guys definitely heard that.
Well, that was almost as bad as vomiting in the bar.
I don't have a good track record with Bruja, but clearly he's hung up on.
A good track record. When have you ever met another Bruja?
I haven't.
And so the last 24 hours, you got 2 on the roster, and you got a crush on both of them. I was joking about the bartender, but
Well, this one clearly he's hung up on a dead ghost girlfriend, so I don't know about that.
Yeah, what you volunteered now to try to speak to her ghost, which is going to tell him what?
You don't know if it was his girlfriend or not.
True, but he seems to care a lot about this person.
That was not his girlfriend.
Oh,
how do you know? Oh, you were there. Yeah.
I said that he was angry with me, and it's because it was someone that was his family.
Oh, so look, you do have a chance.
Maybe it was his sibling.
Well, whatever you do, don't fuck this up by flirting with him too much until I get the information I need, okay?
It may be, no, I think it may help him to have either closure or figure out. The only issue is, unfortunately,
The closure of finding out that because David fed from her in a territory in which we are not supposed to be feeding in, she then was stuffed full of lead. You're gonna let him know that? That's gonna be great.
I don't think she knows that's why she died.
He knows that I fed from her.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't feel so bad.
Which is why he was very mad at me.
Really,
right, he seemed better about the whole situation.
The only issue is that I still can't talk to them. I can only seek their presence, and like we can talk via throwing objects or something.
Okay.
But
you
I'm working on it.
What, you use Oblivion to talk to these dead people?
Yes.
Okay. Well, David was wondering if he had Oblivion in his blood, maybe the two of you could take a minute to go, practice or something.
I can see them.
Right.
He can see them. You can talk to them together. Your senses combined.
Yes. Remember, I can't talk to them yet. I can only acknowledge their existence. And
yet is the key. You got to keep practicing.
Yes. I can summon them, I should say. But yes,
David might learn a little something and can help us answer his questions without, say, bleeding him dry or taking more of his fingers.
I do not think that I will take more of my fingers now.
You're really
good.
Just trying to send us off on these little field trips, Janet,
I look at her with just dead stare of a mom that's like, I will take your ass home and you will be in so much fucking trouble. I look at her and go, no, I'm trying to get you to help him.
Every time we go off alone, something bad happens.
Well, reality says that one of those times has got to be good. Can't all be bad.
What do you do with the shell casing, by the way?
I put it in my pocketbook.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you have people for that, Janet? That can help?
I always have people.
That's true. Okay. So I guess you're going to get those people to help figure that out?
I guess so.
Okay. Well, that's good. We can at least help this guy.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to pull some strings. I thought I'd go,
What is the Carnal House?
The Carnal House. Yeah, that was a little bit of a deep cut. It was just some other things from my research of the Tremere. I think they're divided into different houses. And one of them is a bit more out of the normal Camarilla Chantry mold, because there's this House Tremere, which is the standard one. Then there's another one called House Gortrix. I don't really know what they do. And then there's House Karna, who I think they're more like the independents and the anarch, and they
sound like fraternities.
A little bit, actually. Yeah. That's a great way, as I was part of a sorority in college. So it does kind of give that vibe. So
does Boston have two chantries? Am I misremembering that?
There are two.
Technically, yes. There's one in Salem and there's one in Boston proper.
Or Hartford, I think.
Hartford.
Connecticut.
Boston's flanked by them.
Boston and then Hartford. That's right, not Salem.
And we went.
No, you're correct. It's Salem and Hartford, and there's none in official
Boston.
Not one
in. That's what I thought. Okay,
yeah. No, you're correct. You were right. And where it's Salem and it's Hartford, and they were alliance supposed to and
power.
Yeah,
this is why I actually think the Tremere are interested in you, because they think they're gonna find some magical key, some gold trophy that's gonna let them take power. And I'm not entirely convinced it's not Siaka who's trying to get his ass in a seat on the council by doing it.
And the one that we went to was the one in
Salem.
That's the
Salem
officially
Chantry.
recognized one now.
Okay.
Yes. But again, doesn't hold a seat on the council. So how powerful are they really?
Powerful enough that people still dodge them.
Oh yeah, it's just a Tremere.
That has not. That's just the Tremere.
The Tremere lately,
the plague.
The Tremere lately have, from my understanding of the current political climate, they've kind of been a bit in the doghouse in the Camarilla side of things.
Well, yeah, they started a fucking war. That's why we got 2 of them. They fought it out. They duked it out. Bunch
That's
of
just like a
kindred dead. Masquerade breaches all over the place, no doubt.
yeah, that's just like a general thing. I mean, they masquerade breach so hard, their entire freaking, I don't know,
The pyramid
Prague or
collapsed.
something. Yeah, or Vienna or whatever.
You would know, you would know that like their secrets have gotten out, and that's a huge problem.
So I'm just saying,
excuse me.
Yeah, for them. But that means they're being shipped and trafficked and paid for, and
they're all in the proverbial Camarilla
that really
doghouse.
Matches that matches the story of David. If he was originally created by the Tremere for some reason, to hide this blood, and they're resurfacing him or trafficking him. The way the Tremere talked, and the reason why he kind of blamed the Ventrue for this whole missing box problem is because they believe that the Ventrue are out trying to steal their technology, which is kind of true.
I wonder if we'd have better luck with the Banu Hakim.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
I'm just saying, you know
a Banu Hakim. You got one on a Rolodex.
No, I don't know any in the city, actually. I'm just saying, like, they may be more trustworthy than
they may be more likely to stab you in the back before you get your question out.
That's also a good point. I'm just spitballing the first things that come to my mind. Maybe I should have.
Let's think about these that don't require us to take out consistent boons and favors with other kindred.
Well, that's the thing. We don't really have. We just have us and our resources, which at this point isn't much.
Hello, not much. Not much.
Well. No, you have the most out of all of us, I should say, Janet.
No, honey. Look around you. You're right. I had something. Now I'm having to build something new. It's only my skills, my wit, and my charisma. So I'm thinking that since we have to be this little trio of a coterie, we each need to come to the table with something. So dig deep, find your talents, and stop whining about the fact you don't have enough for something. We are plenty.
Okay, we are plenty.
I like that attitude. Say it, David.
We are plenty.
See? I already feel better. That's not true. I'm still very hungry.
Oh, yeah. So
it's still the same night. It's not the next night yet.
Tomorrow morning.
Okay.
I will have delivery tomorrow night.
Well, should we call it a night, and then tomorrow night we get you guys fed, and you're gonna meet with the Tremere and give them their first bit of information, and me and David are gonna go on a field trip.
I gotta drop off a bullet.
Oh, and the bullet, yes.
Do you look at the bullet at all? Like, do you give it? I'm not trying to be like, look at the bullet. There's magic on it. No, not like that. But like, I'm just curious. Is it something that you even inspect?
Maybe I pull it out for the first time because I didn't want him to think. Janet never gives too much away, so she didn't want to look at this while he was there. I do have 1 dot in firearms, and I have 2 in streetwise, so I don't know if I would know anything. I carry a gun.
I mean, you would know where to look on the bullet for where the printed.
All right, I hold it up in its little baggie. Like, what do I?
Yeah. I mean, it just looks like I said, just a kind of a generic bullet. He handed it to you not in a baggie. He just handed it to you raw.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll pull it out. I put it in an evidence baggie or something because I'm not going to just walk around with a literal murder.
Yeah, exactly. The evidence on you in any way.
Can I tell what kind of weapon what kind of gun it's
high caliber weapon? It would have been a handgun. Let me look up I think it would be like.
Is it like
what's like what?
Yeah.
No, it's higher than 9 mil. I think. I was gonna say 45 caliber, but that feels really high.
Okay, so it's a 45. It should. No wonder it blew his freaking head off.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, 45 is about right. Yeah.
Okay, so I can tell because Janet carries just a 22 in the purse, right? A purse gun. You'll probably see Janet go, well, I was a big boy. 45. Maybe I know that much. Does it look like it has anything special on it?
There's no, like, as you look, bring it closer, maybe to Janet's relief, there is no weird rune etched onto it in any way. There's no weird marking that looks beyond what any normal shell casing would have.
All right.
You hold it up. You probably have contacts that you can use. Streetwise would work. You know, you
I
hand
do.
it around.
I have a couple. We have an informant who I could just give it to and let it take to the FBI. And they could find out the information. But if I wanted to keep it more in house, I probably do have some. My actual thought was to call up one of the twins that works in the mob now, like deep in the mob, and let the family run it. The family may be able to track the guns, like who bought it, who sold it to them, is it legal, was it not legal? I think the mob could help us at least start with some information.
Yeah, the markings at the bottom of a shell should be able to tell you like batch number and all that stuff of like what company.
If we can figure out like where it was bought, then I can figure out who bought it. Like, yeah, anything that I can run. And I think the mob is probably the start because if nothing else, they may have the police contacts. I don't.
Yeah.
Right. So it'll be 3 steps removed, but I think it's time. I can leverage a little bit there. That would probably be the best option.
Does anybody else want to look at it, or is it just kind of she just pops it out, looks at it?
I hold it up to both of you so you can
45.
see it.
Now you see like maybe holding up being like it's a 45. Explains why his whole neck and lower jaw was completely blown out.
You know, sometimes the residue, like there's some like residue of the dead left on weapons and bullets, especially if it like penetrated and killed someone.
This is the casing though. This is what drops from the gun, not goes in the body.
Yeah. Okay. So this probably wouldn't.
Yeah. It wouldn't be, there's like not any blood on it. It's not.
Now it would have been touched and loaded by the person that shot the gun.
Yeah. If I had more auspex, that would probably help. But yeah, I probably wouldn't have much from it. I would just like look. It's a bullet casing. Yeah. Elspeth doesn't know much.
As you hold it out, give me wits awareness. Sorry, last thing I'm looking for.
Three.
As she holds the bullet out and you're both looking at it, it's not like David gets super close to it or anything. There is a brief moment where you swear you get the most mild whiff of dandelion.
I don't say anything.
Okay.
Janet puts it back, puts a bullet back. She's like, you pass the information along to those.
I will find out the information that I can find out.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
You still have, you said the night's going to wrap up. There's still night left. If anybody wanted to go anywhere, library, milkshake run, whatever the fuck you wanted to do, there is still opportunity.
I will say I've been reading Reddit. So most people assume that however many dots of blood you would get from a body is how much of meat you could also equally get. So like if you usually do 4 before the body is dead.
Okay, so you get
4 out of a dead body, right?
Okay.
So it's up to you.
I would say you still have some left over, probably.
Probably have 1. I probably have, because I fed the last 2 nights, so I probably have at least 1. But that's not going to kill my hugger. It'll keep me from waking tomorrow and being
at 4.
Yeah. But and then hopefully they'll come through with some kind of cooler order.
There's any excursions to elsewhere that you want to go while the night is young on this night? It's a night where there's no big moves happening for your coterie for the first time in a while. But if not, that's also totally fine.
That makes David a little like, I'm not doing anything.
Yeah.
So I do have I did that.
I think for David, it's kind of a matter at this point of like, he doesn't like sitting on his hands. And even if he can't go out and research or hunt down more answers, he's got to kind of have introspection and reflect and see what that looks like through, in this case, his art. And he has almost an endless supply of stone and clay. So unless otherwise indicated, he's gonna either find a quarry wall or some loose granite or what have you and see what his hands make.
That's why Janet got him a quarry. You carve away, buddy.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make me a crafting roll. Do you have any do you know what direction David is going in this?
I think if there is anything that he's going to be kind of focusing on, the question constantly lingering on his mind is about the inside, about whom is inside of him.
Gotcha.
So the thoughts that kind of like pervade him is lost but found, Hagia Sophia, and this clan of Oblivion. And that's kind of the direction that I think because it's the only direction that he has with one person. So he's just going to sort of exhaust that.
Elspeth, what are you going to do for the rest of the evening?
Probably continue to work on this timeline.
Okay. I mean, I imagine your timeline is going to be what you said out loud to her earlier, to Janet earlier.
Yes.
Okay. And Janet, anything in particular you're going to be doing for the rest of the evening, other than like phone calls and
I'll probably call up. I need to call up one of the two twins.
Yeah. Pass along the bullet information.
They technically, if I want to keep them as ghouls, I've got to feed them. Like
you do have to meet up with them
weeks, so it's probably a meetup point. Like we promised to meet up once a month. They would fill me in on things going on with the mob. I would give them blood, and in this case, I'll drop them the bullet as well.
Okay. You physically hand them over the bullet.
So they can pass it up the food chain, or make.
The boys will probably meet you at the quarry then, I imagine.
If you want to do it tonight, yeah, sure.
I mean, if you tell them, hey, like we're gonna meet, I need to meet, fill you in. You can do the information exchange. We don't have to role play that necessarily because there's no big movements on the mob right now in terms of like
it's
territory.
Not like they can talk to me. So,
exactly.
It's just a pass off. I get them sorted.
Yeah, we can pass the bullet off. It's gonna take a few days for them to just do some tracking, maybe a night or two or whatever, depending on like I'll make some rolls for them. But that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. That happens this evening. And the rest of the night is, like I said, kind of just left to your own devices. David spends hours working on a piece of art that he's been kind of chipping away at.
What sort of...
David, did you...
tell me what you craft plus what?
Let me look. I'm assuming it's like dexterity.
I imagine it's dex, but I'm not certain.
Yeah, dexterity craft.
I did rouse as well.
Okay. Did you? I don't see it.
Yeah, I had to reload my page. It actually rolled my rouse twice, and both were successes. One was a critical success.
Okay, cool.
Messy critical, 7 successes. I'm even going to go ahead and willpower it.
Sure.
So I can try to get more.
It's a lot of dice.
Yeah. I got 2 more successes, one of which was a critical. So 7, 8, 9. So 10 successes.
And again, you're kind of reaching in for this like amorphous sort of just like letting emotion guide your hand rather than anything particularly definitive in your mind as an image.
Yes.
Right? Yep, that's what you're going for. So you spend the night doing that. Maybe even a couple nights working away at this, but you spend all of this particular night working away at it. What size are you looking like? Are we looking at, does David look to make something like a small bust? Is he looking to carve something into like a slab? Is he looking to make something?
I think it's probably like 1-to-1 scale person.
Okay, so that's going to take a few nights. This will be the role that will be for that. But if you're like making a Da Vinci style kind of like sculpture that's going to be human sized, that'll take a few nights, but I won't need any more rolls because rolling 11 successes is more than enough to craft something spectacular. This night, for the first few hours, you spend a lot of it. Our camera will follow you around in that what we see is David spending a lot of the first few hours picking out the right piece of granite, picking out the right piece of stone. Many sculptors have talked about in the past how it's not necessarily them imprinting upon the stone, but choosing the marble or what have you that already has the sculpture within it, and they're just chipping away the excess until they reveal it. And for David, maybe on this night more than any night so far, he understands that. You graze your fingers across one. There's something about the grit that feels wrong. You kind of graze your fingers across another, and it feels right and smooth, but as you step back, there's something about the way it weighs itself slightly to the left that sits off with you. And you go through chunk after chunk after chunk until eventually there's a piece of this rock that just feels right. It's impossible to put to words why. You just know there's something in there that is begging for you to let it out. You don't even know what it is yet, but this is it. An inner call that is hard to let go of. And so after maybe, like I said, a couple hours of you sorting through 3 different layers of the quarry and finding a place, where do you set up? Do you take this? Do you start carving this thing in this granite piece of stone where you find it, or with your, your immense strength, do you move it closer into one of the tunnels next to your pod on the top floor? Where do you see David chipping away at this thing?
I have this like vision in my mind where David has sort of moved to one of the tunnels, and at some point along the way, he's either found like a piece of broken glass, or he had access to either Janet or Elle's like compact with like a small mirror, and he's constantly like veering over those thoughts but peering at himself. And he keeps carving and will intermittently, like, when you have to break away from doing something for so long, because you kind of like you have to step away for like an hour. David will do that. He'll step away and then like re-reference whom he's asking the question to, and that's like into the mirror.
So you see yourself doing it in the tunnel.
Yeah.
So you bring in the tunnel, and the only light other than, the only light really is just whatever moonlight is able to cascade into it. Unless you set up a lighting system, but power would be one of the first things being reset up in the quarry. While it's not fully set up in the quarry yet, there are parts, and you could extend power here if you wanted to set up a lighting system. Is that something that David wants to do, or do you see him etching his work in just the light of the moon, of whatever moonlight is available that evening? Sorry, I know these are very specific questions, but this is just how I do things.
Yeah, no. I think since it's going to take a couple of nights and it's not something he's like really kind of
for sure
reinforcing, I think.
And finish what you're going to say, and I will continue.
I do think it's probably a matter of a little bit of light, and he's just kind of like letting his hands seek memory. It's not really relying on the light as much as he's letting his hands just kind of remember shape.
So there's no moment where you're getting wiring and setting up floodlights or anything like that. Instead, we see, like I said, you pick out the slab of stone, you bring it into the tunnel, you set it there, and as the moonlight kind of filters in and out, you allow that to be the only thing that you have for any sort of guidance. And creating is a very meditative experience. And I think in this moment, as we see David taking his time to pick out the stone, only allowing the natural light of the moonlight to filter through for when he can see, finding the right place to do this. There's moments of this evening that start coming back into your mind, David. Conversations with Janet, conversations with Elspeth. And one of the things that sticks out is your conversation about patience and how it's difficult for David. And it makes entire sense that there is a strange relationship with patience for David. On the one hand, David is young, nubile. He's just a fresh baby who knows very little about the world, though knows a weird amount of other aspects of life. But there's so much that he doesn't know, and a day feels like an eternity for somebody who's only experienced 3 weeks of conscious waking life. And on the other hand, there is that aspect of David where the patience of an artist eeps through. And as you spend your time looking for the right piece of stone, you spend your time only, using the moonlight, thoughts of what patience is start to trickle in. It's strange, but almost instinctively, as you go about creating and crafting art, patience seems to be endless. You realize that this piece that you're working on is going to take multiple nights, that tonight is just the beginnings of chipping away the foundation and molding this thing into what it is. But there's an excitement in not knowing what's about to be before you. There's an excitement in not knowing what at the base of this, at the center of the stone sits. And over the next few nights, you realize that you're not in a necessary rush to do so. And so I think on this first night where he's just chipping away at the stone, a lot of understanding patience for maybe the first time starts to eep in a little bit. I don't want to say it dominates everything, but it is a contrast to how he has experienced life so far, expected to understand all these rules and expected to understand how to live life in the Camarilla and also feel like every day is an eternity. But now that he's crafting, you could take as long as it takes, as long as you get to what's at the center of this. And that push and pull through this first night of chipping away at it, I think resonates at least at the center of your thoughts. Not to tell you how David walks away from that thought, but there is a dichotomy between how he treats art and how life seems to treat him, and he treats life in turn. And I don't want to, like I said, dictate how David walks away feeling, but I do, want to put that in your mind, that I think that would surface in David's mind. Because again, creating art is extremely meditative in and of itself, especially since you said you're looking inwards for this piece and looking towards yourself as to who you are and what sits there and the answers without knowing and all this stuff. So you spend a good 6 hours of that. Now, is there anything that you want to clarify or maybe change, or, do you see David reacting differently than I described as he's doing this art? Or do you, I just don't want to fully narrate and pull power.
Sure. No, I think a lot of it is, it's to the letter, right? Like everything that you've said. If there was anything that was going to change, it was probably the use of the finer tools of stone carving, courtesy of the Visceratica. He's just going to kind of pour himself into it and let it take him over. I do have inspired artist, so I just, once it starts, he pretty much doesn't stop until nature takes its course and he has to either sleep or feed.
Yeah. And so sleep will be the thing that comes for you on this evening. And when you walk away, it is no longer just a giant rectangular cube of stone, but instead some weird blob thing with like a kind of solid base that it stands on. It doesn't really have any defining features yet, but it feels right. This is the beginnings of whatever sits here for you to discover. Then you head back to your pod and you all fall asleep for that evening, unless there's anything else you want to do. Elspeth, you good? You get your timeline done, obviously. Does the idea for Elle of communicating with the Brujas, Romans rather,
yes, she's interested in taking that route.
Okay. How much experience have you pulled up to this point?
I was actually going to ask you. I was going to ask Matt this after the session.
Okay. If we're on session 22,
yes,
then 14.
Oh, are we asking about
12,
experience?
or
I can
11?
I can tell you that.
Because every other session I'm giving one, right? That's what I said. Every other session
you were giving us one per session.
One per session? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm afraid that's going to get you powerful very quickly.
That's fine. We can cut it back. We'll see. But you should have started with like 10 plus episode number.
Also, I guess it depends
on how many episodes. I'm diversifying my pool. I'm spreading it into like everything.
Yeah, I mean, that's how most Kindred build, is like, but in SOS, you guys were hyper fixated and it worked out.
I think we got so much new up front. Yeah, it was.
Okay. So you would have then 21 up to this point if you haven't spent a single piece of it yet.
I haven't spent any. So I was probably going to look into getting some new Oblivion. I unfortunately am a hyper fixator. I'm going to be an Oblivion master.
Makes sense. Well, how many points do you have in Oblivion so far right now?
I just have 2.
So on your third, it would cost, it's in clan, so 15 for the third.
I think that's correct. And does it cost additional to get a discipline versus just getting the dot? I forget.
Yes. Well, no, yeah. The first dot in a discipline, if you don't have it, if it's out of clan, it's 10 XP.
10.
If it's in clan, it's 7 XP. And then it's 5 XP every point after that.
Every point after.
Right.
But to buy into something new, it's more expensive.
Yes. And you have to have access to it in some way as well.
Right.
So like what one are you thinking about in particular? Unless you want to keep it secret and then you can just type it to me.
I was just going to take the third dot in Oblivion and then I'll get back to you on that, on what I was going to get.
Okay.
But yes, I'm going to take another dot in Oblivion.
Okay. So you can obviously spend that experience. Do you know which ability you want?
Hold on, let me pull up Demiplane really quick. Because I do want to basically get to the point where I can commune with them, with dead, and not just summon them. So I have to go into the archives here. Thank God for this.
Cult of the Blood Gods.
Yes. The player handbook might also be good. Oblivion.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Compel spirit. So level 3, Shadow Servant, Shambling Horde, Shadow Slumber, Host Spirit.
That might be where you're
yeah. Haha. Yes. Yes, this is what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, let me get open to the page real quick.
Hold on. Do I have Aura of Decay? I should have Aura of Decay.
Oh, it's an amalgam?
Fuck. What the hell? I don't have Aura of Decay.
I didn't think so. I was gonna say if you did, I did not know you had Aura of Decay because I didn't think you took it.
I need that first, which is also a level 3. So
level 3. Okay, so you need 2 level 3 powers
to get it. Yeah.
To get it, yeah. Okay, so which means you can't take the next level 3 until you take the 4th dot in Oblivion.
I'm never going to be able to talk to spirits. I'm like David. I'm impatient.
Yeah. I know. I'm aware. I'm well aware. Let me look real quick. I just need to find it. Do you know what page it is on in Cult of the Blood Gods or no?
Let's see if it says it on. It doesn't say.
All right,
on Demiplane.
Let's see.
Aura of Decay. Kindred with a strong connection to Oblivion can affect the world around them, making plants wilt, animals and humans grow sick. Oh, right, this one. Some harness this aura as a power, polluting vitality with blah, 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 blah.
Where the fuck is this shit?
Why do I need this to be able to host this? Like, this is annoying.
I protest.
Why do I need to make things die before I can host them in my body?
Just let me put them in my body.
Yeah, just let me host the spirit. Oh, that's gonna be cool.
This book's oh my god, I know I say this. I've been saying it for 8 years.
Every time.
Book is organized like shit.
Yeah.
Why is it not? I give up. I'm just going to use Demiplane. That's fine.
Yeah.
Why do I buy these books?
The player's guide is probably better.
There it is. Page 205. 205. The player's guide is better than Cult of the Blood Gods.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah. Aura of Decay. It's a rouse check. Literally, what can you do with Aura of Decay? All right. Yes, you turn plants to crumbling dead material, affecting this way, become toxic to ingest. Kitchen water supply, so you can poison some mortals. Really fun.
Yeah, and apparently that's an amalgam for host spirit, which is it's an Oblivion ceremony, not just a discipline.
It's a ceremony.
Yes. So,
wait, so do you take ceremonies as a discipline power? Oh Lord.
No, they're separate.
So then why? Okay, so you would need this, but can you learn that? Do you have to buy? I don't think you have to spend experience to buy the ceremony, right?
No, it's separate, but I think it's less XP to buy. You do still have to purchase a ceremony, but I think it's less XP. So that's a good point. So I could get the discipline and then get the ceremony, and I don't have to go to level 4.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Thank God.
Someone says they're 95% sure they're free.
Oh,
but that maybe because like rituals you might just have to learn how to do. Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think rituals are free, and I think you just need the power. So you need to buy
ritual
that.
Preparedness. No, that's an actual advantage. Rituals, disciplines.
Oblivion ceremonies 208. Let's see.
There you go.
My ceremony requires a rouse check.
Otherwise noted, performing ceremony requires a rouse check, 5 minutes per level to cast, and a winning resolve. Both the Oblivion test ceremonies usually require additional ingredients. Schools of necromancers are thin bloods drinking from empty temp. Okay.
That second paragraph should have the answer.
Ceremonies have a prerequisite Oblivion power. This requirement acts as a gateway for necromancers to blood. Okay. Yeah.
You probably have to be taught how to do the ritual.
Characters can buy new ceremonies at the cost of the ceremony's level times 3 experience points. So you do have to spend.
So the level is 3. So
it's
3 times 3 is 9, right?
Or 9. I know my multiplication.
I got you.
That's what I was about to try to swindle.
Okay. So for the third dot, you're spending 15.
Yes.
Out of your 21.
Yes.
Make sure you get that written down.
Yes.
And then leaves you with 6. So after today, it'll be 2 more sessions, and you'll be able.
And then
to
I can.
afford it.
Okay, and then I can afford summon spirit.
Then you can, then you can host a spirit.
I
That's gonna go well.
Would you require me as the storyteller to in character learn that? Like, would I have to go to Annika to like get some lessons? Or can I experiment myself until I learn how to get that?
I am open
spirit?
to I'm open to both, and there are certain dangers with self-experimentation, obviously.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Just you like literally evil person rubbed your hands. You're like, okay. Oh, this is gonna, man. This is I'm imagining this is exactly how Ollie felt through SOS the entire time.
I thought playing David, I was going to be the one that just provides the most amount of danger and trauma.
I'm always the wild card, okay?
Oh God.
Okay, noted. So I am going to spend that experience now then, and I am going to then get Aura of Decay.
What level 1 ceremony did you pick at character creation?
Summon Spirit.
Oh, okay, that was the ceremony. Got it.
Yes.
Got it. Okay. Combine new ceremonies at the cost of someone's level ×3. Yeah. Providing they meet the power requisite. Learning new ceremonies during play requires both experience and time, as well as it literally says as well as a teacher, so that makes sense. But I will let you self-teach at the cost. Expect the ceremony to take at least the square of its rating to learn in weeks to learn.
Oh, that's like the Tremere ones that take like forever. Ugh.
Yes, the square. Oh my God. Okay.
I know. This is the same thing with learning a new Tremere ritual. It's like
so 9 weeks to learn this fucker. That's like 3 months almost. That's crazy. That's fine. And self-taught probably longer.
Okay. Well, it's going to be a while before that guy, that Bruja, is going to get my help.
That's fair. That's fine. Yeah.
Well, I can at least like recognize. I'll probably at some point find him and just like we can recognize
Flirt
that
with him. Keep him distracted until you figure it out.
Is it because does he have fix me energy? Is that what he has?
9 weeks worth of it.
Oh man.
I like a slow burn. Okay.
So I guess this character isn't going anywhere.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
While that was going on, I redid my map and I have new information.
Oh, okay. Is this like a conversation with the coterie you want to have? All right, we'll do it next evening.
Next evening.
All right, well, that's it for that evening. And actually, it was really nice to just have a scene of David and how the process works for him. This is his first piece that is also just like a full-on life-size sculpture as well.
Yeah.
So as that goes, everybody goes to sleep. Everybody may rouse check me the next evening. David, you're going to have to make me your aggravated damage checks, which is just an additional 2.
I think it's 3.
3? Yeah,
I thought it was 3.
I was going to say you might be. I think it's 3.
I never succeed on those checks. I'm just the hungry.
Nice.
I failed 2, so I'm at hunger 4.
Ooh.
Oh Lord.
But I knew that was going to happen, right? I think I even warned everyone that I'm going to wake up hungry.
And Janet, you're also at hunger 4?
No, I had one more something I could eat before I went to bed, so I'm back
she had
at
1 dot
3
left.
again. I'm back at 3.
Okay.
Elspeth, you're at still 1.
I'm still at 1. Yeah.
Man, you are just you're cruising through the hunger.
Yeah.
As you all awake, David, there is no other thought than food. There is no other thought that can hold dominance in your mind other than you need to eat. And as hungry as Janet is, David, when you look hungry, what is it like? How do you carry yourself as you all come together? Because you all spent the night in the quarry. We've only seen you hungry once, and you let the beast have control pretty immediately. And that's what was the woman that you drank from. So how does it look? And if you don't know, then now's the time to take a moment and think about it.
2 questions. First, do I heal that point of aggravated damage?
Oh, yes, you absolutely do. And you have your pinky back.
That's so fast.
Yes.
After one night, yeah, that's gonna do weird things to his mind.
Down, I imagine.
Okay. Yeah, I think he does look down. But I can't imagine.
Like a new finger. It looks like it's just been there the whole time.
Yeah.
It looks like your finger.
Yeah. That's gonna do really weird things to his mind. I think it sort of functions the same way that it happens with anyone new. They don't have as much control. I think you learn control over time, and with him being so hungry, I think his control has probably fallen a lot. So
absolutely,
he'll likely defer to some more of those. If he's going to exert any sort of dominance whatsoever, it's over the fact that it's an animal, not a person.
So when you all step out, does David like kind of wordlessly just leave?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it probably looks a lot like what happened the last time. So when you were describing him,
oh, do you give in to the beast?
Yeah, I think he does.
Whoa.
Okay. Then you would wordlessly leave either way. Unless you give in to the beast after you fly off. Like, do you
I think it's probably that. It's like him taking off and trying to compromise. Like, can he compromise with it? And I think setting the compromise is like unspoken. Like, let's go into a situation where he's in the wild, where there are things that he knows he can hunt.
So you go to the woods?
Yeah.
Or like, okay, gotcha. But you are gonna okay, sorry, I'm a lot of clarifying questions.
You're setting parameters. I totally get it.
Are you giving into the beast before you get to the forest or after you get to the forest?
After.
Okay. Yeah, this was around Boston. If you're gonna do after, do you say anything to the other coterie members before you leave? You are at 4, not 5 hunger. It's still very, very dangerous, obviously, but you're gonna give into the beast, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
I don't know if he does. I don't know if he says anything. I think it's probably one of those things where, like, him coming out of the pod, if you're glancing at all, you just see that the finger's back and he takes flight. He leaves.
Okay. As he takes flight, our camera will linger in the quarry pit for a moment as Elspeth and Janet kind of walk out as well. Did the two of you say anything, or should we just cut right over to him?
I know that Janet said she was gonna have to feed this morning, so I probably leave her
I
to
can't
her.
do that until I meet with the Tremere.
Yeah, like an hour and a half to 2 hours before they're here. Yeah, 9 p.m. a car will arrive.
Though Janet looks at Elspeth almost like in an irritatingly curious way, and she goes, when did y'all set up the Nightshade and Bloom in Salem?
When? Years ago, before.
No specifics.
I don't know exactly when it was established.
I was gonna say, you created this place, but it's up to you whether you know or not, and you can dictate.
Was it there before you joined the little...
Yes, it was.
For how long? Simmer on that idea. Just simmer on.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's been around since like OG Salem times.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. Well, why are you being...
Is Janet writing this down? And she's like, that's
oh yeah, I'm like, I have completely restructured an entire section of this in yes.
Because it's a really old building, and I know that Annika's owned the building.
But Annika's been there the whole time. Like, it's her business.
I think so. Yeah, she's been in the US for some time. I don't think she's from here.
Would I happen to know how long the Chantry of Salem has, say, been around?
Oh, before you know of. No, you wouldn't know the exact time. But it was
based on the fact that they had Salem witch trials objects in the building, that the Tremere have been around these parts for a few hundred years.
Oh, for sure. You can at least, whether there was a proper Chantry or just Tremere in the colonies, you know, they were definitely here.
Great. Thank you, Mathis.
No problem, Janet.
Okay. You're asking these questions why?
Well, don't you think it's a little funny that you and your clan are sent here to protect this very ancient, potentially many more hundreds of years old than even this country is? And the Tremere, who are looking for the box in which your sires sit, are all connected and in Salem? And have been since, I don't know, roughly about the same time? I have a feeling that David is the end of a much larger story.
Yeah, there could be some connections.
And I bet that your sire has so much more information than she has shared with us.
Possibly, yes, but maybe...
Look at this. Just look at this. Right here. If you go down the line...
Whoa, those are great notes, Janet.
Oh, thank you very much. That's you, right?
What's the
Ravnos? Right. Just do it.
What about the Ravnos?
Just do
Okay.
go. Nightshade, Salem, right? It all runs in a line because you're all connected.
The Ravnos? What do they have
I'll
to do
get
with
there.
it?
That's
Is that the Day of Nightmares?
No, oh my God. The point
Okay.
I'm trying to make is that your Saya, who knew about David because she sent you with the little stone that's now pounding in his chest, and the Tremere of Salem, one searching for the box. I get a little bit of a feeling we're not just fall guys. We're being moved around a board like a bunch of chess pieces, honey. You included. I have a feeling that this is kind of like a bigger clan problem, and if the Tremere are attempting to seat themselves inside of Boston, which they currently cannot do, I think the Sire ought to maybe,
Do you want to go demanding answers? Like
No,
what?
I want you to go demanding answers.
Oh. Okay, well, that whenever we're out of our current situation of not being able to leave the city, I mean, I could send a letter, but I I think we should just get every fact that we possibly can before we go to her. Oh, so this is a good, yes, that's very good. Yes. We should keep building on that. And then we can go to her with what we have and see what she has to say. I think I can go to her.
Anything else? I just find it all a little shady.
No, I think you're onto something here, Janet. I don't fully understand what it is my issue. Like why and what is this conflict or what is this greater clan thing that's going on? I don't know.
It all has to do with David. Like I said, he's the linchpin. He's the end of it. There's something about him and what he's carrying or what he knows or who he's made from that is more valuable than mine or your heads. Sure.
We do really need to figure out what he is. That's for certain.
No, it's not about what he is. It's
I
would rather know why they
who
want
he
him.
is. Or okay, why they want him.
Why? I want to know the why, because if we can figure out the why, then maybe we can backtrack to the who.
Or vice versa, maybe. But yes. Speaking of, where is David?
My hope is he's getting the grump off of his, face with a little bit of feeding. He needs to eat something.
Okay, I'm gonna go check on him.
Very, very grumpy yesterday.
I go.
He flew off.
Okay, he's not here.
Okay, so
once you every time you are always so nonchalant whenever David flies off. Why did you not panic?
Well, I guess I don't panic because there's not a fucking thing I can do about it, honey.
I need to
Why waste my
put a tracker on him.
No, he's not a dog.
Put one of those little air tags.
Are his protector. If you are worried about his safety, get your little Mary Janes in gear and start going out to find him.
Fine. You know what? I will.
Okay, have fun. You're going to want to pull your socks up. There's briars in the woods.
I go out and look for David.
How do you do that? Out of curiosity.
I try to see if I can find a trail or a track.
You're gonna sniff him through the air?
Yeah, look at the see if I see any little bits of clay that he left. And
what sort of Hansel and Gretel trail are you hoping to find?
I don't know. I don't really know. That's why I asked.
Droppings.
Yeah.
David droppings. I know. I don't have auspex, or I don't have enough auspex. I'm like playing VtM on hard mode without auspex. That's a good quote. I'm gonna write that one down. Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna just like look around the quarry and see if I can find him.
Don't.
Fuck. Well,
you don't. Yeah, he's not there.
Elspeth will just panic.
All right. So we see Elspeth looking around, and as we see her looking around the quarry, more panicking as she realizes he's nowhere to be seen, our camera blurs across a highway into some nearby woods just outside of Boston. As our vision kind of cuts to the thick of the woods, we can hear the leaves rustling as David flies through the canopy of the top of the trees and lands on the forest floor with a few heavy steps. As he stands still and his wings fold back a bit, and you look around, you could hear some birds kind of take off as you landed. This is the moment where I ask you, you're going to hand things over, and I will say to you that much like the last time, you have a very familiar feeling, similar feeling. This feeling of, let me handle it. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of us. Not those words exactly, but that kind of feeling.
It's like the tone.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all I can do is trust it until it shows me that it's not trustworthy.
Sure. So, within a moment, you willfully let go. And like last time, it's like watching reality be pulled from you on a string, just plunged into the back of a passenger seat while a new pilot takes over. And on the outside, we, as the viewer, watch as his posture changes a little bit. His shoulders relax a bit more. He's less rigid in his stance, and he has a little bit more of a hunch to him. And there's as his kind of position restructures, or his stance kind of restructures a bit, he looks out towards his own hands, kind of brings his fingers together, and he looks around. He's like, God damn, you have a death wish, huh? The woods? Fucking really? We got to get out of here. And the wings just spread, and with a couple of flaps, take to the sky. We watch very quietly and from a distance as he flies toward the city. Not actually Boston, because that's further away, but Waltham, where he is a little closer to. He lands near the library. There's a moment, maybe a block or two away, where the library comes into view. And again, David, you're sort of witnessing all of this. And there's the thought of like, well, you feel the thought of like, well, the library would be an easy place to feed, but that's not what this particular beast is interested in. And so they turn and they walk away from the library, and they spend an hour strolling the streets of Waltham, just seemingly enjoying a nice clear night outside, until eventually they do stop just outside a small little restaurant, a chain restaurant, Smapplebee's. And as you're standing outside of it, out walks we'll say mid-30s gentleman with you imagine his wife or something along those lines, both clearly chuckling, a little bit, tipsy from, $5 margarita night on a Wednesday. And as they're making their way over to their van, you could feel the smirk climb across your face before any words fly out. And when the words come out, though they are in your voice, they certainly do not feel like your own. And within a few minutes, you convince these two rather tipsy individuals that a threesome is the thing that they need. And for the next 2 hours, as you step into their car in the passenger seat and you feed them a fake name in your own voice, you quickly learn that these two individuals are a married couple. They've been married for they've been married just over 10 years at this point, and they bring you back to their place. By the end of the night, you have fed off of both of them. They are not dead. You are at one hunger. You fed 2 off of each. And as that last drop of blood comes from the gentleman who's still in his boxers, bent over the bed with a ball gag in his mouth, and the woman herself is sitting in the chair watching with a big grin, but now she's unconscious as you've licked the wounds closed, as she held like a wooden spanking tool in her hand. As you lick those wounds closed, you're at one hunger, and there's that smirk kind of disappears, and you wipe your lip. As you pull your hand away from your lip, you realize you are in control. About 4 hours total have passed. And god damn, do they taste so much better than any animal you have ever had.
Yeah, that's it's not quite what I had in mind.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Yikes. Do I have Janet's number? Do I have Janet's number?
Does Janet have a phone other than the Tremere burner phone? Because the answer
she probably shouldn't. Well, she did at the house. She had a landline.
Yes, at the house you did. Yeah.
I don't know that there's one set up at the quarry yet.
Well, you probably have a landline set up at the quarry that you call from, because you had to set up the construction.
I guess that's true.
So you would have. There is a quarry landline that is still in service that you can call.
No way. Not doing that.
Okay.
Not doing that. Are they alive? They're alive.
Yeah. They're both alive.
What?
I love that we learned a different personality tonight. Just like Toreador.
What would... Man.
Hey, that's very presumptive of you, first of all.
I know it is. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Only Rose was a slut.
a slimy bitch.
Clearly not.
Slimy
David needs
bitch.
to check himself.
Well, David, you're shirtless, but you're wearing your pants still.
Oh, okay.
It was through the hole of your pants that you were used.
Great. Yeah. Oh boy.
Yeah, what a mix you got
Yeah.
there, David.
Yeah. They're alive.
Yeah, they're not dead. They're not dead.
You didn't have an oopsie.
They enjoyed themselves before they enjoyed themselves, because the kiss, again, the bite is ecstasy. So they came, and then they came hard.
Do they have
great time?
Do they can I find like a pad of paper and a pen?
Sure.
Can I set a bunch of fluids by the bed?
No, I mean, unless you think that it was that messy.
No, I mean, can I put water by the bed? Like,
I want to leave him a Gatorade.
I thought
dude.
you were just like, are there fluids by the bed? I'm like, man, I don't know. You tell me. Yeah, there's definitely water.
I would like, it's the aftercare of sorts. There's probably David's considerate like that, but at the same time, he has no idea what really happened. Like, he was beyond the passenger seat, so he clearly needs to wash his pants. Definitely needs to leave them water because they look dehydrated for a variety of reasons. And he'll probably
desanguinated.
Man, do they have would they have access to a security system?
No, they're not that well off. They got drunk at Applebee's, brother.
Okay, do they have a Ring doorbell?
Yeah, like half price. Yeah,
They
like
had
half price margaritas.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Then,
I remember what those people were like.
Okay. Then
no Ring doorbell. No cameras saw you.
He vominoses.
Okay.
He sets it up. It just says literally a note that says thanks. Because he doesn't know what else to say. Like that
Thanks.
It's not even like a thumbs up thanks. It's just like a straight faced, zero lipped thanks.
You're considered.
Passed out.
Yeah. And you fly back to the quarry. That's totally fine.
Wow.
In that time, Janet, eventually, a tinted window without any license plate on it car pulls up at 9 p.m. sharp, just when you were expecting them. And I imagine Janet fully expects there to be some sort of protective magics or something in the car. If not, let me just tell you right now, there's likely some protective magics that you would assume are going to be in the car. Basic protective, ritual spells and runes.
That's fine. All I'm coming with is my Versace and a folder of information.
And so you step in, and it's the gentleman that you spoke with, the guy that was in the attic. Did I give you his name? I can't remember. I'll have to look it up if I did. I can't.
Yeah, here, let me go to my Chantry page.
Yeah. Go ahead. Get to your Chantry page.
Locations. Chantry.
David doesn't know what happened to him, but he knows.
What do I have Ash as well as Thomas and Vera. They're under.
So it would have
Regent
been Ash.
Crow.
Yep.
It's Ash. Okay.
Yeah. So he's there. In the vehicle as you kind of step in, and he greets you with a polite and pleasant smile. Again, like last time, just to refresh your memory, this guy seemed very just as forward as a Tremere has ever been anyway. He wasn't looking to seemingly fuck you over. He also understood you were doing this by law of the Camarilla. He knows that you're supposed to be doing this. So as you step into the vehicle, and he taps on the driver's, there is a window between yourselves and the driver. He taps on it a couple times, and the car rolls off. And after the car gets a decent distance away from the quarry, he'll initiate conversation. He's like, so, how have you been?
Oh, let's just kick past pleasantries, okay? You're looking for what's in this folder, and I think you're gonna find it very interesting.
He says, I have to say, I am actually surprised at how quick you came up with stuff. They are, let's say the rumors about you, Miss Janetti, don't seem to be false so far.
Well, I have a way with numbers.
Smiles. Do you hand it over? He doesn't reach to take it, like,
Yeah,
assumingly.
I'll
He
hand it
waits.
over to him.
As you hand it over, he reaches over and kind of takes it. I'm assuming it's pretty thick. It's a lot of shell companies and
Right.
tracing and
And as
stuff.
you'll clearly see on the last page, I was able to track down the shell company that signed for your dear box.
And as you're saying that, he's kind of doing the whole, like, feathering through all the papers with his thumb first. Is like, as all the
I
papers
will
go,
not
and
say
then
that name out loud.
and he stops and he kind of flips the pages open to the last page. And as his eyes see what you reference, you do see, give me a wit's insight. You would see his eyes widen just a little bit at recognition, not necessarily at a surprise.
Oh, yeah, I'll take the wits insight. That I can do. Wits awareness, not so great. Let's go. I should have asked if I saw the cooler before I got in, but here we go.
Oh, yes. Though we'll say the cooler is literally between the two of you.
Perfect.
Like, it's a
I got
small
4
cooler.
successes.
As you see it, there, you see his eyes widen, and while maybe surprise isn't the right word, as he seems to quickly take control of his own facial expressions, there is, you think, the glimmer of a gentle smirk at the corner of his lips after he sees that, and he's like, "Well, it seems I have a bit of a busy few nights ahead of me. Fantastic work, Miss Janetti."
I had a feeling you would want this as soon as possible.
I knew you and your entire coterie could be trusted.
And since you came through on my little liver that I asked for, I thought I'd let you know that I found out the last known sighting of your box.
Well, aren't you full of surprises?
So before
he does gesture to the cooler. He's like, I apologize, but I only have the agreed upon food here, no extra.
That's okay. You can remember it for next time.
He nods. Certainly will.
It seems that your box was not the only shipment on that freight that night on the docks.
Mm-hmm.
It seems that another box was picked up by a few kindred working for the Ventru. It was delivered and received. But they did see your box sitting on that same number 7 pier in the exact same shipping container. So their arrival was sometime between the, as you said, 11:30 to midnight marking. They did report that the box was still closed and untouched.
Interesting. We know that to be false.
Well, you asked for timelines. When they showed up to pick up their box, your box was still sitting there.
Miss Jenny, I couldn't have expected a better meeting tonight.
Well, of course not. I'm Janet Janetti.
He smiles when you say that extremely pleasantly. Well, I'll keep this in mind for next we get together. It'll probably be a week or two before you hear from me. There's quite a lot I have to go through here to ensure my I's are dotted and my T's are crossed.
Is he lying to me?
You can make me another wits insight.
Yeah, I would like to do that. And I'm going to rouse. Oh, I haven't eaten yet. Better yet, while I'm sitting here in his car, I'll crack it open while we're having this little conversation, and I'll just enjoy the liver raw.
Sure.
So I'm going to go ahead and take down my hunger by 1 before I rouse for this check to see if this mofo is lying to me. I rouse with no successes. Janet's hungry again, but it'll be worth
you
it.
about what specifically, just so I understand.
I want to know, watching his interaction, I'm trying to decide, is he genuinely surprised, or was this a trap to figure out if we had figured out who did it?
Cool.
Like, if we're the fall guys, you know what I mean? Like, I need to see how much he's in on when he's like, oh, I got days worth of work. What is that? Do you? Do you? Right. And does that day's worth of work include killing us in our sleep, you know? Okay, so wits, insight, and then I'm gonna go ahead and just add a 2 more. Oh, that was not very good. That's okay.
You can re-roll 2 of them.
Willpower to spend. It'll be worth it. Come on, willpower. Give me 2 more. I did get two.
Fantastic. 4 more.
Or,
you do not sense you do not sense any suspicion off him or sense that he's lying. He truly, when he says he's surprised, I think there is a genuine bit of surprise on how much information you are feeding him. He is genuinely surprised that you are feeding him this much. The thing you are you're not entirely certain of is if there's still an underlayer of they may know more than they let on.
great. I'll just probe him one more time as I
Sure.
finish licking my fingers clean. I'll leave the cooler.
He actually offers you out of his jacket the little
oh, his hey gear chip.
Yeah, that
how
there
kind
you go.
of him. You're so sweet. So polite. I always knew the two of you were so polite. I'll let him keep the
He
cooler
doesn't need
for
to make
next
a wits
time.
insight for that.
And no, I'm playing on his ego, which
I
we
know.
learned is very big. Last time. As I get out of the car with my little purse, and I'll let you keep it. I've got copies. And I'll just lead in and say, and since it's just between you and me, I'm not entirely sure that is the only person involved.
Well, thank you for telling me, Miss Janetti. No secrets between us, right? And he smiles almost playfully. Well, not almost, very playfully.
We did sign a contract after all.
He smiles, of course. Well, like I said, if you need anything, you have my number. If not, I'll be reaching out to you in, say,
Monday.
7 to 14
Got
days.
it. See you then.
Yeah, you shut the door.
Business is done.
Yep. And the car, as the door shuts, without more than a beat or two, the car rolls away as you walk back into, just about this time. We'll say maybe a little bit more time passes. Elspeth, is there anything you've been doing in this time?
Come back from the woods.
He's about to come back. Oh yeah, did Elspeth go wandering? David, looking around for him.
A little bit, yeah. Like maybe she went to the milkshake the place and thought maybe he was there.
You go into the milkshake place. When you go in there, David is not there, but you do see his ghoul there, not on the clock. She saw you, right? She met you. She met all of you, right?
Yes.
As you walk in, she turns out, she's like, hey,
hi.
Oh my God. And she's like, how are you doing? And she actually clearly talking to one of the employees. She's not on the clock. She's like, is David with you? And she walks over and gives you like a hug, I guess. She feels very close to David, and so kind of feels close to you in that way.
Yeah. She'll be friendly and reciprocate the hug. Actually, I was just looking for him. Has he stopped by this evening by chance?
I was hoping I could see him soon. You won't fucking believe this, but like a couple nights after I was with you guys and we hung out and stuff, I worked a shift. I did all right. I could have done better. I took some of that money, bought a few scratch-off tickets, and I fucking won. I'm going to go on vacation for a couple of weeks to Europe. I'm leaving in like a week. Isn't that fucking crazy? I wanted to let him know. I was going to ask him, like, maybe I could give him a little bit of the winnings because he saved my life and all that stuff. But oh my God, I was in like I was just talking to these guys, getting ready to say goodbye. I'll be back in like 3 weeks to go back to work.
Whoa. Wait, when are you leaving?
In about a week. What is it today? And someone shouts, it's Thursday. Yeah, so I'm leaving in about 9 days. Not this coming Monday, but the Monday after.
Okay. Maybe you should come by to see David. That's before you go. Definitely before you go.
Yeah. I was hoping I could.
I guess he's got some errands running tonight, so maybe not tonight, but maybe tomorrow night.
Sure. Yeah. I'm kind of on early vacation because I won $25,000. She like says it kind of close to you.
25
off a scratch off.
Whoa. Okay.
And that was out of 2. The first one I won just $150, which I thought was crazy. It was the second one that paid out big.
And sorry,
it was the last 2 of them on the roll at the gas station.
Wow, you must be really lucky. You need to hang out.
Crazy.
You need to hang out with us some more then, because you got some lady luck with you. So, okay.
She reaches over and knocks on wood when you say that.
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep looking for David, but we definitely should
go out for drinks one night on me.
Wow. I love this. Well, I'm sure
me too.
Milkshakes would be on David's agenda. So we'll go out for those drinks.
Yeah, let him know. If I don't see him tomorrow, I'll swing by.
Okay. Great.
Oh, so good to see you. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, it's such a good. And she's like, she turns around. She's like, such a good day.
What's her name again? We're not having another.
Are we not having another? Because I'm not gonna fucking tell you if this is where we're at already.
I know it.
There are more than just 2 women in this game. All right, 2 women characters.
Why am I
3 letters.
I know we joke that I'm the note taker. I know I have it somewhere. 3 letters.
It's potentially
David
short for
tried to
something
ghoul
else.
someone, and that's all I wrote in my notes. Liz.
There you go.
There it is. Woo. Okay.
Something prevents Elspeth from leaving that establishment until she says her name out loud. She's
Yeah.
like, bye. Oh, Katie, no, wrong one.
Liz.
So you say, yeah, let's goodbye to Liz as she heads back and starts chatting up, one of the other servers there. You eventually realize you don't find David.
I will head back to the quarry.
Yeah. Janet would arrive before David arrives, and about 30 minutes to an hour after Janet got back, David would arrive. Do you have any conversation with Janet, or do we want to cut right to when David gets back?
Just that I can't find him and I'm freaking out, but of course Janet is unbothered as usual.
The Tremere were impressed.
Oh. Well, that's good. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it means he believed us, at least from what I can tell. And I wouldn't call it surprised. I think he was more surprised at me than he was at the information that I gave, which is very suspicious.
I agree.
Have you had a single conversation about the Tremere that hasn't ended in
suspicious? No.
No, I don't trust them. I don't trust them.
I'm just asking as the voice of God. Eventually, if no other conversation is had, David does land.
See? I told Jade come back. It's fine.
There you are.
Fine. Did you have a good time?
I am not fine.
Oh, no, honey.
What happened? Where did you go?
Well, one question at a time. Let the man speak.
I flew to the woods, but I was in someone's house.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Did you come and go
Yes, I think.
quietly? Okay.
I don't know if it was quietly.
Were there fluids involved?
Well, did you clean up after yourself? Like, nobody knew, right?
Wait, David. What happened? Elspeth's now very nervous.
I tried to let my beast take over.
Oh, there was no try. You did.
Oh, okay. Well, did you learn anything?
I learned that my beast talks a lot.
That's fantastic.
It's not.
Okay. Oh, okay. Was he mean?
I
Very
don't
compassionate,
know how
actually.
to describe them. Just that I was in someone's house and the man and woman were alive when I left.
Oh, good.
That's
job.
good.
Okay, that's great. And they, that's wonderful.
And you feel sated, right? Or satiated. You feel better? You feel better?
So what? You ate the dog, right? You don't like people.
Oh, right.
I don't know if I don't know. I don't know.
You're not hungry anymore, or at least not that hungry.
Well, I'm still ravenous because I had to waste my liver to find out if this fucking Tremere's ego was.
Without being too graphic, you probably, I would imagine that there is a significant amount of mess on David's pants.
Oh, I see. Honey, I raised 2 teenage boys. It's okay.
Oh.
It's normal. It's completely healthy. All you need is, what? We'll run to the laundromat.
Whoa. Hold up.
Elspeth now just starting to let pieces together.
Elspeth, honey.
But okay,
David takes off his pants and probably flies down to the basin, like where the water is.
Yeah, okay. That's good. It's clean.
okay, Janet, this is not a normal David behavior, though.
Well, why is it not? Man can't have a sex drive?
He's never talked about this before previously.
Okay, well, honey, I didn't tell my mother the first time that I rubbed it raw, but I still did it and enjoyed it. I think
Hard cut to David just stoically staring into the puddle at his
No,
reflection
he's
of his
probably
mom.
aggressively splashing water on his groin and lower body, I imagine. Lots of gremlins splashing in the water.
I think what I'm trying to say, honey, is it's normal for him to be exploratory. He's new to this world, and he's got a full-grown body. And, maybe one of his beasts is a little...
This is a result of him letting the beast win, is that he
got his rocks off and fed on 2 probably very attractive people, because David's like an 11 on a scale of 1 to 10.
They were extremely average individuals.
What is your concern? He said he covered it up. They didn't die.
This just feels not David behavior is what I'm saying. So
yeah, because it was his beast. He learned a valuable lesson. Maybe next time he won't let the beast take control.
I guess so.
Your experience with the beast is much different. Usually it's trying to kill whatever's in front of it when it feeds it. Very few times. No beast of yours has ever been like, let's go fuck.
Our beast is different. Does it mean that what he did was wrong?
It just feels off. This is like, I don't know.
He did mention that the beast talks.
I heard that.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there, but I'm gonna let you finish cleaning.
Yeah, do you fly back
first.
up after you're done cleaning?
Yeah.
So tell me here, hon, you seem to not remember a whole lot of this. Is that because you let the beast take control?
I took it to where I had fed previously, and
what did it said? Did it say that like this is sad? This is lame?
No, it was just like you're stupid for going into the woods.
Yes, and we're stupid for going to the woods.
Yeah, it was like, what are you doing this for, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
it said that I was an idiot, and it took me into. It took me near the library.
So
I would say, Janet, you would be well aware the woods. There is a Garu presence in the woods.
Okay. I'm sure that your first instinct was go to the woods and hunt for an innocent animal. But I am here to tell you that the woods around Boston are not really for kindred territory. There are, in fact, things that are bigger and scarier than even you in the woods. We can talk about that another day. I want to hear about your voice talking.
It talked so much, but not just to me. It talked to the man and the woman in their car.
Oh, I see. It like took control.
It gave them a name that was not mine.
Oh.
What name did it give?
Say Peter for the sake of it.
Oh,
It was
okay,
a fake
it wasn't
name.
legit.
It was just like
it was a fake name.
Okay.
It didn't feel true to anything about what or who it was.
So he lied.
And I rode to their home.
Okay. You were invited. You didn't force them to take you back to their home.
No, this particular couple was actually very excited you were interested.
So,
and
did you feel like a bystander?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know that I fed, and I feel better.
You look
but
better.
Not that I was in any kind of control. I did not want to do that.
Okay. Well, every experience we can learn something from. I'm not here to tell you what it is you learned, but I am here to remind you that as long as everything was consensual, there is nothing wrong with what happened. I am also here to tell you that it's okay if you prefer feeding on humans over animals.
I prefer feeding on animals over humans.
Okay. The third thing I want to remind you is you don't have to let the beast take control. You can actually attempt to fight that.
I was just trying to compromise with it.
I understand. But beasts can be tricky little things. And in their version of compromise, it looks more like control.
Mm.
So
Does
Sorry,
your beast
David.
talk to you?
To be honest with you, it can vary from clan to clan. Malkavian's beasts can.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say mine speaks to me. It's more like a nagging feeling.
It felt like an entirely different person. And it was not their first time doing that. They moved with a kind of confidence that I've never seen before.
Oh.
I look at Elspeth and I go, "You think it's another person?"
She nods as she's hearing more of this. Shrugs.
And just be like,
right in front of David.
yeah.
Well, sorry, David, that you had to experience that. It doesn't seem like it was the most pleasant.
It sounds like maybe you didn't have as much fun as everybody else.
They seemed pleased. And I left being fool, but I do not think those lines should cross.
Okay, well, next time. Now you know you don't want to do that. But do you seem sad?
That was not my choice.
I
see. That's what I was waiting to hear. Which means it wasn't consensual with all parties involved, and that's not okay, honey.
I checked before I left. They did not have cameras. And
well, that's good.
Good. You did all of the right steps.
But
and I'm glad that you're full because I'm still fucking hungry.
I found them outside of a large restaurant.
Oh.
And there might be Snapplebee's.
Oh.
Mm.
Okay. Well,
they kept saying something about margaritas.
Oh, Wednesday nights.
Yeah, I haven't been there since I was a different kind of woman, if you know what I mean.
I do not think that I will be letting the beast control again.
Good. Then today has been a very valuable evening.
Yes.
You fed, you learned something, you took something away from it, and I delivered all of the information to the Tremere, and they were happy, impressed.
There are actionable steps you can take, David, to make sure that doesn't happen again. Basically, the biggest one is just keeping that hunger at bay. So we'll have to make sure that we keep you well fed.
You know, David, I just thought about a place where it's completely okay for you to be naked. Well, since you're standing here in a full Winnie the Pooh.
A nude beach?
No, the spa, a sauna, a men's sauna.
Difficult to be naked with wings.
Oh, fuck, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
No.
Unless there's a kindred sauna somewhere.
Is there a kindred sauna?
If Betty was there, a Ravnos could illusion the wings away for a temporary part of time. There is workarounds.
Well,
that just means being in a spa with Betty.
I do not think that I want to wear those pants again.
Okay, that's fine, honey. I'll make you a new pair of pants.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Elspeth, is there anything you want to say? Or are you good? It looked like you were going to say something, so I'll
No.
just give you the opportunity. Then, on that awkward kind of like, we'll make a new pair of pants. And as people step away, we've kind of gone about 10 minutes over. So, we'll wrap it here on this night. And we're all back next week, right? All three of us. We'll be back next week with another episode. And we'll pick up from there. We're going to go do an after show for this episode. So thank you guys so much for watching. If you want any after shows, patreon.com/podbynight.